We are live in two different parts of the Dorsey household.
Yes.
It is a Phillies NLCS Game 5, possible clinching game day. Yes, we are Milwaukee Brewers fans first, but we're supporting the locals today. While I am downstairs, I've got my eye on the Packers game. Kid, Anthony, you got the Phillies game going.
Yes. Big game here. The Phillies can clinch today, and it's exciting. It is exciting for this entire town. They're going crazy. Zach Wheeler on the mound today for the Phils. Yu Darvish for the Padres. And just this Phillies team, they've had such great momentum. I mean, they've just been so great this playoffs. And they can advance to the World Series for the first time since 2010 today.
2009, in fact.
I thought it was 2010 against the Yanks.
I thought that was 09.
No, it was 09. It was 09 because 10 was the Giants.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, my eyes are on the NFL today because with the way Sling works, we can't watch the same channel in different parts of the house. And by the way, the reason for that is because,
Yeah. We can talk about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I got COVID. I'm fine, really. I have a little bit of congestion, a little sore throat, but I feel fine. So I have to be quarantined. But
and I'm living in the basement to keep both of us safe, helping take care of you with what you need. But Mommy has been amazing.
Yeah.
On that end, while I've been trying to isolate, and I've been working every day except today, by the way. Because I've been on Phillies coverage for KYW News Radio, but today I get off. So
in the chat we have Sam and Goose.
Hey, thanks for popping in.
Yes.
So as we speak, the Packers are the 2-minute warning in Washington, D.C., taking on the Commanders. They are up 14-10. They've had one defensive touchdown today.
They have.
A pick six by Devondre Campbell. They had a scoop and score by Eric Stokes called back because of the penalty.
Hold on. This is not working.
Uh-oh.
We're having copyrights. Oh, well, little surprise. Nick the Legend is in 301 with the captain.
Nick the Legend.
He's in 301. He sent me
our favorite Dorsey Squad member is at the game today.
He said he wasn't going to be there, but apparently he is.
With the Philly captain in the ultimate Philadelphia Phillies fan section.
301.
I would love to compare Section 301 with the Pandemic crew to the Sons of Ben with the Philadelphia Union.
Yeah. I need to figure out how the heck to... I put my tablet on Do Not Disturb and silent mode, and I'm still getting texts, but Nick has bypass on silent mode, so that's probably why.
Nice.
Let me see if there's another way I can do this. Okay.
In the meantime, it's a festival of penalties between the Packers and Commanders.
Okay, I turned my sound down now.
I would not have expected a 3-3 team against a 2-4 team in this matchup. I always think the Packers are going to be like 4-2, 5-1.
Yeah.
But they have plummeted.
They have, and I mean, they don't have that tough of a schedule. They've got the Bills, they have the Eagles, but outside of that, there's not a game that hugely is like, we're going to get killed.
But there are a lot of games that in previous years I would have thought would be wins.
Yeah.
And because the offense just has not figured things out, and I don't know if they're going to figure things out this year, especially with continual injury problems to David Bakhtiari.
And in the wide receiver position.
Yeah, the fact that it's you, me, and Mommy who are the top three receivers.
Yeah. I mean, right now we're looking at the core is Alan Lazard and Sammy Watkins.
Yep.
But I don't. Is Sam Watkins starting over Romeo Dobbs? Like, what's that looking like right now? Has he? I was
think
about to say
Dobbs was in the starting lineup today.
Cobbs.
Dobbs, but they activated Watkins.
Yeah. Yeah. Dobbs has played well. I mean, there are three guys. I got a thing about Bleacher Report. Let me pull it up. Earlier today, that there are three guys on the trading block at wide receiver. It's Jerry Jeudy from the Broncos, Chase Claypool from the Steelers, and Brandon Cooks from the Texans. Brian Gutekunst, the Packers general manager, needs to go out and get one of those guys, preferably Jeudy.
We can say all we want about how much a GM has got to go out and get someone, and that's a very legitimate thought. But if they don't want to come, they ain't coming.
Yeah.
And there is so little that's attractive right now for free agents to come to Green Bay.
I'm not talking about free agents. I'm talking about trades.
Right, even trades.
Yeah.
Even a trade. I mean, because the player has to approve the trade.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't want to come here. I mean, plus, you have OBJ too. That's what I'm thinking with free agency.
Yeah.
But if you've got an offense in disarray, you have a quarterback and a coach who are on different sides of things.
Yeah. They need a wide receiver badly, though. They need it. And the problem is, look at the class next year for free agents. There's like no one out there. And it's not going to help that there's no one out there for this Packers team. They need a guy who can go down the field and make big plays. And that's something they don't have right now. They have Allen Lazard, number 2, Sammy Watkins, number 2, and Romeo Dobbs, 4. Randall Cobb, 3, Christian Watson, 4. I mean, it's just not good right now for the Packers as the Phillies game is about to get underway. Zach Wheeler throwing his warm-up pitches.
Excellent.
And leading off for the Padres is going to be Jerkson Profar, then Juan Soto, Manny Machado, Jake Cronenworth, Josh Bell, Brandon Jury, Ha-Seong Kim, Trent Grisham, and Austin Nola. Aaron's better. I just thought I mentioned that. Aaron Nola's better.
I am looking right now just to see if, in case Fox has a Spanish language broadcast I can find.
On Fox Deportes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Wheels?
Nope, we don't.
Okay. Wheels is Profar steps in the box. Wheeler is ready. And things are about to get underway. If the Phillies win, they go to the World Series. If the Padres win, Game 6, Tuesday night, San Diego.
Take a guess how many times the Padres have been to the World Series. Sorry, not Padres, the Phillies.
Phils, okay. So they've won it. They won in 80 and 08. Mm-hmm. They went in 09. And I think they've been a couple other times. I'm going to say 5.
7.
Okay.
They only went twice until 1980. They were that bad for that long. 1915 and 1950.
Wow. Oh, and I forgot about 1993 they went.
Yep. They were ugly.
Yeah.
Then they won it in 80. They won it in 80. They went in 83, lost to Baltimore. They went in 93, lost to Toronto. Won it in 08, beating Tampa Bay. Lost it in 09 to the Yanks.
Yeah.
So, by the way, if I wanted to, and I wanted to pay the $50 toll to get into the city of New York, or just catch an Amtrak, I could get to New York by first pitch and I could get tickets to Game 4 of the ALCS for $20.
Yeah, because the Yankees suck so bad in the series.
In this series, yes.
Exactly. They are terrible. Down 3-0 to Houston as now 2-2 count to Profar, and he fouls another one off. You're going to see long counts. It's just going to keep happening. We've seen it, and it's what extends these games. A key is just getting – the key for Zach Wheeler, and really both pitchers, Darvish and Wheeler, they need to go. They need to go as long as possible. They do. They need to go as long as possible, just because of the fact that especially for the Phillies, if you can keep Wheeler in this game after using the bullpen the last 2 nights a lot, it would really help. You're hoping to see Wheeler go 6-7. I mean, he's already got as a pop-up to third to Boehm in foul territory. He gets it for the first out. I mean, he's got 8 pitches. So, if it stays up, whatever. CJ's in the house. Hello.
CJ.
Quinn Wilcott, and I couldn't see the rest because they stopped showing it. Okay.
I'm watching NFL Red Zone on the TV, by the way, while you've got the Phillies Padres game on. And something I just noticed about the Dallas Cowboys pants, they're not silver. They're like almost the baby blue you're wearing right now on that Bryce Harper jersey.
Yeah.
It's weird. Galaxy games.
Go Phillies!
Whoa.
Okay. So Juan Soto's up to the plate, the 2019 world champion in Washington. 0-1 count. Oh, and Soto hurt.
Ooh.
Ball ricocheted, it looked like off of his bat and onto his leg. And
right. Is it one of those just it stings bad, I gotta walk it off, or is it I gotta go get this?
It's I'm running around in pain. Oh, right off the foot, off the bat. Off the bat, hits the foot. And hard ricochet off the foot. And he is still walking it off.
Next Saturday at noon, I can't lose, CJ says. We got Wheeler on the mound today for the Phils against, again,
Yu Darvish of the Padres.
That's right, Yu Darvish.
We know a thing or two about Yu Darvish. He was on the Cubs for a little bit there.
Amari Rogers is back to catch another punt after fumbling earlier.
Oh, no.
This may be his last game as a Green Bay Packers.
Oh, yeah, trade him. Cut him.
No one wants him. Why would you want a punt returner who can't catch?
Okay,
Why would you want a receiver who can't catch?
Why did the Vikings want Jalen Reagor?
Jalen Reagor is like up here compared to Amari Rogers.
Okay, true.
Reagor was 10 times better. And this city hated Jalen Reagor.
True. And that is going to be a grounder to Hoskins. He throws it to Wheeler for out 2. And good start here for the Phils.
CJ, loving both Georgia Tech and...
So they're playing each other, I'm guessing.
How did they do yesterday, by the way?
How did you do yesterday?
Georgia Tech and Florida State. CJ.
Oh, Tech played on Thursday.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know who they... I forget the score. Let me check.
Rogers just let the punt go, and it's going down to the goal line. The Packers are just going to run out the clock probably. And
Tech lost 16-9 on Thursday.
Except we've got more yellow hankies on the field.
Yeah, hopefully that's good.
Just take the fabric off this Milwaukee flag and use it for flags at this pace. Because they're using them up too much in the
Florida State was on the bye after their tight loss to Clemson 2 weeks ago. And Hoskins goes, and oh no, not good there.
Uh-oh, what happened?
We might have a broken camera.
Ooh.
Hoskins goes, reaches over the into the camera well,
Okay.
Ball goes too far, and his arm rams right into the camera. Fox reporter Tom Verducci there to help him up, and he just completely demounts the camera.
Is he okay?
Who? Hoskins?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
Packers winning 14-10, but it ain't pretty.
So now Manny Machado is up to the plate. Lot of red towels in Philly. Looks like a full house. Maybe a couple empty seats, but I'm sure those will be full in a couple minutes.
And I have to give Philadelphia credit. It would be very hard for me to do a comparison to the playoff games that we've been to.
Yeah.
To the Philadelphia crowd, but it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Playoffs
the noise that they've created, which is so hard to play against. I mean, when we went to that Brewers D-backs 2011 playoff game, which was the last one I've been to, that sound that emanated from that stadium was off the charts. Miller Park was insane. And so I don't know if I would necessarily say Philadelphia has a louder crowd, but I would say probably on par. And the people here are saying, we've got the craziest fans. We've got the loudest fans.
Yeah.
And knowing how just passionate they are here. Packers fans and Brewers fans are just as passionate, but it comes out in a different way. We're a little bit more Midwest mild. I mean, here it's just, I mean, it's visceral. So I can see where there would be that feeling. Man.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And what's your Steelers record, by the way, right now?
Yeah, the Steelers' current record is 2-4. The Packers are 3-3, and the Steelers are going to lose tonight to Tagovailoa and his Dolphins.
Galaxy games. Us Phillies fans are a W. I don't care what anyone else says.
We are a W. We are a W.
I'm not saying Wisconsin sports fans are better or worse. Just different.
It is very, very different.
It's more visceral here in terms of reaction and in terms of loud and noise and passion that way. It's visceral with how it comes out. It's not better or worse. It's just different. And they're both fantastic. I love both of them for what they are. So I'm not going to rank them. I'm just going to enjoy it. That's the way I look at it. CJ, you need to get quarterback Zach Gibson's scholarship revoked immediately. Final play of the game, he ran out of bounds instead of throwing a Hail Mary, and he keeps getting sacked all game long.
Not good. And a swing in the miss. Manny Machado strikes out.
Beautiful.
So middle of the first, no runs, no hits, no errors on either side in Philadelphia. And Machado was visibly mad.
And I say that with happiness, not only because I'm rooting for the Phils to win this thing and get to the World Series, but there's a lot of antipathy towards Manny Machado for how he's acted both against the Brewers in the playoffs in the NLCS in 2018. And
Nick has a request.
Oh, I would love to. But I'll tell you this. Major League Baseball has literally stopped credentialed reporters from doing anything live from inside the stadium during games. They have been vocal and have stopped media outlets from allowing credentialed reports. If you are seen on our channel, Nick, Major League Baseball will shut us down. I would love to have you. I would love to have you. You are awesome. You are our favorite fan. But we cannot take that chance when it comes to copyright. I wish we could. I wish we could.
Nick, tell the captain we say hi and go Phillies.
Oh, man.
Philly captain, the GOAT. Well, it was really funny. I was telling Pops about this earlier when he yelled at Angel Hernandez and Alex Rodriguez. I was going to talk about Alex Rodriguez.
Nick, take photos with them, Instagram them to me, like send them via Instagram. We'll share them. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that, and then maybe after the game we can maybe get you on because at that point there's not an issue.
Yeah. We've got a whole bunch of extra streaming hours for the month, so
yeah.
November 5th is going to be absolutely lit. Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech, Florida State, Miami, LSU, Bama, Georgia, Tennessee.
And it could also be Game 7.
That is very true, and I'm going to actually check something.
By the way, Packers 14, Commanders 10.5.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to go check. What happened last night? Okay, so TCU came back being down 28-17 at halftime to beat Kansas State, so they stay undefeated. So in college football right now, we're looking at an undefeated Clemson, an undefeated Ohio State, undefeated Michigan, and then undefeated Georgia, Tennessee. Ole Miss lost to LSU, so they're out. And TCU. 6 undefeated teams left. And we've got Georgia, Tennessee, and Ohio State, Michigan. 2 head-to-head matchups coming up. Those will be huge on deciding who makes the playoff. And I will be right back as the Padres just hit the field.
And as we talk there, as you go take care of that, I will also be giving our audience a little bit of a clue. Speaking of college football, we're going to a college football game next month. We ain't telling you which one, but we're going to one. Stay tuned for when the vlogs come back. If all goes as planned, we'll try and get them started around the 1st of next year. So stay tuned for that. I will, while the kid is taking care of biz, I'll get MLB Game Day up so that I can pay attention digitally for now. Man, oh, do I wish we could have Nick on with us in the stadium, but we can't. We cannot take that chance. Question from CJ. Can LSU act like they've won a game over a top 10 team? Both Clemson and LSU storm the field after they win. They should both act like they've won games and national championships before. I'm going to speak in generalities. I'm not going to speak necessarily in terms of specifics to their situation because I haven't judged them as much. Rushing the field is absolutely okay if you clinch a championship, number one. If you beat a number 1 team, if you beat a rival that is ranked in the top 5. Those kind of games, that's fine. Otherwise, I totally see your point.
What about Kansas rushing the field after they got their first win in forever against North Dakota?
Program game changers. I can go like that. But that's sort of like what it is for Tennessee to beat Alabama when Bama was number 2 in the country.
Yeah.
Arguably number 1. And they hadn't beaten Alabama in like 35 centuries. Then yeah, that to me is a legit situation.
Yeah.
But I do think you got to pick your spots.
Yeah, so to start out, Schwarber on first. Hoskins has a 2-1 count. So yeah. TJ, that will be a banger YouTube video. Whoever does
If
that,
someone can find that.
searching in the Neelan River, as
If it-
that is going to be a double play.
Oh,
Reese
if
Hoskins.
somehow those goalposts float up around the Gulf of Mexico through the Atlantic Ocean and end up here in Philly, yeah, we'll search for it.
Let me think. Is there a way that you could go from the Tennessee River to Philadelphia?
Well, it would have to flow through the Gulf of Mexico.
Okay, so there's no way it could stay inland.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Unless somehow it's found and transported in the middle of the night, moonshine style.
Yeah.
But I guarantee if somehow they end up in Philly, if goalposts are ever taken down in Philly, somewhere around City Hall, they will be put up again as like an artistic installation.
Facts, like right next to the dice.
Right next to the dice or the chess pieces or the love statue, somewhere in the Parkway.
Yeah.
Like if the Eagles win the NFC Championship and they tear down the goalposts, those are going to be turned into an artistic installation somewhere.
Exactly. They'll paint them like green and black and do the whole thing.
As they should. You're never picking BYU, West Virginia, Texas A&M ever again this year.
They were all supposed to win yesterday, and they all lost. BYU losing to Liberty, West Virginia to Texas Tech, Texas A&M to South Carolina.
Can you update us on the Neil Brown watch?
Neil Brown watch. So I really don't think our athletic director is going to do anything about it.
At least in the season.
At least in the season, because if he was, Neil Brown would be gone about 2 hours ago.
Yeah. You don't have a Jim Leonard probably on the West Virginia staff like Wisconsin did when they got rid of Paul Chryst.
I mean, yeah, Graham Harrell is like, I mean, I want to see Graham Harrell in for the rest of the season because I think he could do something, but I just don't know what. But I will say the Golden Blue Dew chat yesterday was big time calling for the firing of Coach Brown after that terrible loss.
I think it's a matter of when. I don't.
Yeah, it is. And that's going to be a strikeout. JT Real Muto will strike out, so we're headed to the second. And still no runs, no hits, no errors.
A bit different from the first inning last night. 7 runs scored, 4-3 after an inning. That was bonkers.
This is hysterical. There's this commercial for MLBShop.com, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a Dodgers fan, the dad at the dinner table starting the wave. And then his daughter is a Brewers fan, and she does it. Awesome. And then the son, I couldn't tell what fan he is. He had a blue hat on. And then the wife is an Astros fan.
Ugh.
And she's like, But quick, in college football, the new AP poll came out. I haven't looked at it yet, though.
Okay.
So I'm going to go check that out. Let's see. So, new AP poll. Number 1, Georgia, 7-0.
Of course.
Number 2, Ohio State, 7-0. Number 3, Tennessee, 7-0. 4, Michigan, 7-0. 5, Clemson, 8-0. 6, Alabama, 7-1. 7, TCU, 7-0. Number 8, Oregon, 6-1. Number 9, Oklahoma State, 6-1. And number 10, USC, 6-1. That's the top 10. And kind of new. What?
Saturday, November 5th. Tennessee, Georgia.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
Oh, man.
Yes.
trip down to SEC country.
This
I had a
comment.
business meeting with someone in Atlanta, a Georgia alum. You would not believe the amount of fake Green Bay Packers logos that this guy had in his office. I mean, everything from coasters to paperweights, all that stuff.
Sea-Dog.
It's,
No,
it's
go ahead,
awful.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
CJ, not Sea-Dog. I'm getting the Georgia Tech fans mixed up. CJ says, when we play Virginia Tech on November 5th, not only will it be the Battle of the Techs, but the Battle of the Brents. Virginia Tech coach Brent Pry, former Penn State defensive coordinator, against Georgia Tech's interim coach Brent Key.
I'm paying attention right now to a live blog of the Packers-Washington game. And apparently there have been more flags thrown in this game than the amount of beers I've had in the last 2 years.
Can you try to hide the comment that's on the screen right now? I can't. It's not working for me.
Done.
Thank you. Well, now I'm going to try. Yeah, I just can't do it for some reason.
Okay.
I'm just going to... Let's see. Can I, change that? Will that work? Okay, so it seems like something's going on with my computer.
Hey.
So, if I try to remove myself here. Oh, it does work. Okay. But I can't, show comments or anything. So I'm just going to reload this and go out, come back in.
Okay, we'll miss you. Right now, San Diego and Philadelphia are tied. Zip in the second inning. 1 out as a gray flannel sky stands above Citizens Bank Park, just a decent distance away from where we're sitting right now here in Philadelphia. Anthony will be back momentarily.
I'm back.
Yep. Told you you'd be back momentarily.
Did you change it? Did you do that or did I?
I didn't touch.
So what that means is that it did work, but it was just really, really laggy.
You look like an orchestra conductor.
I feel like a teacher or
that's true. But like you're trying to conduct a trumpet section.
I was actually earlier. I was like, "Good old Rocky Top, woo, Rocky Top, Tennessee."
Or marching band, true.
Like Peyton Manning and Pat McAfee directed the band.
Oh, all right. Quick poll among our small audience at the moment. Better marching band halftime, or it's not even halftime actually with one of the teams, but better marching band performance or routine. Ohio State with the dotting of the I, or Tennessee will the circle be unbroken?
Good question.
I would love to see that at a national championship game.
Yes.
That would be fun.
I will say, before we read CJ's comment,
Yep.
take a guess where game day is going next week. Just wild guess.
I'm gonna guess Sao Paulo, Brazil.
No, like your actual guess, not a joking guess.
No idea.
Jackson State.
Oh, they're doing the Dion show.
HBCU.
I love the concept of doing it at an HBCU. I just wish it wasn't at Dion's.
Well, I mean, if they did it anywhere else, I don't think it would make much sense.
Sure it would.
Okay, true.
Grambling. Southern.
True.
I mean, especially Grambling.
And that's a swing and a miss. We head to the middle of the second.
Excellent. No score. All right, CJ, which is more embarrassing for Miami? Losing to Middle Tennessee State 49-31 or losing to Duke 45-21, both at home? Duke is improved. They're not a superpower, but they're better.
Hold on. I want to look up a stat. I thought I saw a stat last night, and I need to check it. Okay, Duke Miami. Stats.
Which, by the way, is the name of a great radio announcer named Dwayne Stats, the longtime voice of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yes. Take a guess how many fumbles Miami had yesterday. Or fumbles and interceptions. Turnovers. In general.
7.
8.
Wow. I'm shocked more about that than about Duke winning.
They threw 3 interceptions and had 5 fumbles lost.
Jeez.
Yeah. So Miami is not good.
No.
Also, just kind of looking here, Keenan Allen is in against the Seahawks for fantasy football managers that have an extra spot.
CJ says, we beat Duke in overtime 23-20, while Miami lost by 24. FSU and Georgia Tech will absolutely destroy Miami.
You down.
I want to know how many garbage trucks it's going to take to clean up the refuse that's going to be left from the waste they're going to lay in those games.
Yeah.
You're going to need the entire Philadelphia Works department to take care of that. And by the way, I teased that we will be going to a college football game in November. Not saying which.
I heard that.
Okay.
I was actually talking in a YouTube chat last night with a alum of that school, and he said he's like, have fun, enjoy.
Sweet.
So yeah.
We're back in action with Washington owning the football. Packers up 14-10. We were discerning going to that game, by the way, this year. But
what?
We were discerning going to that Packers-Washington game, by the way.
We were, but I heard a lot of bad stuff about the Washington stadium and fans.
And Washington just took the lead.
No, what happened?
McLaurin with a touchdown catch.
Scary Terry. Scary Terry like a week before Halloween.
Based on the coverage I'm seeing, that was just a really good thrown ball by Taylor Heineke and a great catch against some pretty good defense.
Yeah, so the person I talked to, though, it would actually be kind of funny if I said who it was, because everyone in the college football community would be insanely confused. Because this guy is well known as a fan of one team.
Yeah, don't give any clues.
Yeah, I'm not.
Don't give any clues.
I'll tell you the rest later.
Yep, Washington up 17-14.
Oh, great. And Harper's down on a 2-0 count.
Like not down, or you just mean?
No, like he's down 2-0. Or 0-2. He's down 0-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get your best swings when you're down 2 strikes because it means you've got to get contact. He's
2 for 9 with 2 homers and 3 RBIs against Darvish career.
CJ will keep our eyes on that matchup with the Chiefs and the 49ers once the early games are over, because we're still going to be in the middle of this playoff game.
Yeah, kind of weird start time. Harper single gets it through, and he sees Profar throwing it back in, stays 1, and Phillies have a little bit of a life here in the second. Darvish on 17 pitches doesn't have an out. So you're talking, let's think. So if he's through 1, I'd have to do the math. And I don't feel like doing the math right now because it's Sunday.
I assume you already done your homework, by the way?
Oh, yeah, I finished.
Okay.
You
don't have to do any more math.
Yeah. There were 2 things that I haven't finished, but I don't have the materials to do. So that's a little bit of a problem.
Right. And that's,
So,
and for
yeah.
those who don't know, that's because you're out with COVID. Not too many bad symptoms. You're doing okay, but
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
haven't been in school for a while.
Yeah.
So lucky dog.
I'm gonna pull up MLB Game Day on my computer.
By the way, I'm watching replays right now of Packers Washington. The Commanders jerseys are growing on me.
Oh, I can't stand them.
They're growing on me. I mean, the burgundy helmet, the burgundy jersey with the only gold lettering, and the white pants, I actually like him a bit.
And guess what? Double play. Castellanos grounds it to short. Right to Ha-Seong Kim, and he throws it to Cronenworth. So that would be a. Let me think about this.
While you're thinking,
5-3, 6-4-2 double play. Is that right? 6-4-2 double play? Yeah, 6-4-2. Or 6-4-3.
Tennessee, Georgia is at night. There is nothing like prime time college football on a Saturday night.
And that is fact.
Prime time college football.
But, I mean, part of me thinks that they'll do what they did to Tennessee Bama and put it CBS 3:30.
It's going to be a CBS game. The only question is, will CBS be able to put it in prime time? Because because they may have contractual obligations with another program that is scheduled to air in prime time on Saturday night.
They had a doubleheader earlier in the year with A&M Bama on a Saturday night.
So I don't know if they are allowed to have that option.
Yeah.
If they are, then yeah, it's going prime time. If not, it's going to be the 3:30 game.
Yeah, so now Alec Boehm up to the plate, 2-1 count right now. Looking here, so I didn't get the chance to run through the Phillies lineup. It's Schwarber, Hoskins, Realmuto, Harper, Castellanos, Boehm, Stott, Segura, and Brandon Marsh. And that's a walk. Hit him right in the elbow. And that's a 94-mile-per-hour sinker. You do not want that heat hitting your elbow.
Aaron Jones so far has just 11 touches.
Better
than what it's been.
Not off the that did not hit off the elbow. That hit off somewhere else. I can't tell where. Oh, it was off the elbow. Never mind. It hit like just. And MLB Game Day's ahead of me, but Stock got out or someone got out. It just says in play out on an 86-mile-per-hour cutter, but it doesn't give me what happened. So obviously it was the first pitch out. But yeah, so 3 of you watching, if you haven't yet, leave a comment, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell. And Scott hit a deep shot to the warning track.
Excellent. Yeah, Aaron Jones touched the football 12 times now.
Oh, he's in my fantasy lineup.
13 times now.
Okay, good.
Doesn't mean he's getting a whole lot of yards. I mean, let's. I gotta check the stats on it.
Here, I'll tell you his fantasy points. I haven't checked my team yet. Well, I have 46 points in total. Chubb has 14. Godwin. Oh no, I'm not happy right now. As a fantasy manager, I'm kind of screaming. Mark Andrews, Baltimore's in the fourth quarter. Mark Andrews has 0 points.
Yeah, well, there was a chance we could have gone to Packers Commanders, but we're watching the budget this year. I had one guy on Twitter troll me about the fact that we're doing Phillies today and we're not able to watch the Packers game. And he's like, dude, get Sunday ticket. I'm like, dude, it's $300. We only missed 4 games, basically, of the Packers season. Why should I pay $75 a game when that's more than half the cost of getting an end zone ticket for a game at Lambeau Field?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just not worth it. Oh my gosh. The Packers are 0-5 on third down.
Yes, CJ. I didn't even say anything. I just was like,
Scoreboard.
yeah, scoreboard.
All
That's all you need. And I could have gone farther.
Keep it classic.
And I could have gone farther and showed the Super Bowl score. If he would have continued, I would have done that. But I left it at that. Okay, yeah, I don't like that right now. I'm watching a commercial and this dude is shaking this lady's hand, and I think it's like a Halloween commercial, and both of the dude's arms just fell off. That was kind of creepy. And he just fell because he doesn't have any arms. So now he's probably dead. I'm gonna text an online because I'm hungry. I'm gonna ask
NFL Network just did an ad about voting.
Yeah.
And the NFL sponsoring the ad saying getting registered to vote. I also love that in a lot of cities, stadiums and arenas are becoming polling places.
Yeah.
Making it incredibly easy to vote. I love that. I don't know what it's going to be here in Philadelphia. I think in the past they've had Lincoln Financial Field as a...
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it'll be the Link.
I know in Baltimore they've done that. I know at Lambeau Field they've done that. In Milwaukee, they've done that with Fiserv Forum.
Oh, I found the captain in Nick's picture he sent me.
Oh, he sent it to you? Okay.
He sent a picture earlier before you asked.
Okay.
I finally found a picture. I was trying to figure out why he just sent me a picture of a whole bunch of people. And then I finally zoom in and I see the captain's little goatee. And he's yelling at somebody. He's either yelling at someone or he's talking to them. I can't tell which. But this is the captain's expression. Well, he's like...
So, Philly captain. And by the way, we did a profile on him for KYW News Radio.
I know. I saw his video, and he showed himself being interviewed. He didn't show the whole thing, but he showed a little clip of it.
It took everything. I was literally... It was almost ready to come off my tongue to start the video with today, our live video. Here we are!
Citizens Bank Park, home of your Philadelphia Phillies.
We should have him over for like a Brewers-Phillies game, just for fun. Just for fun.
What would be really funny
mm-hmm.
is if an opposing fan base got a whole bunch of people
mm-hmm.
and they all sat in section 302.
Ooh.
Because the Pandemic crew guys are cool.
Yeah.
They're not going to be the ones who are starting fights.
Right.
But that would be a fun dynamic.
It would, so long as as other sections would not be able to throw objects upon that opposing team section.
Yeah. How did the Mets fans survive?
I don't know. I don't know. And by the way, what are we referring to? Explain it.
Oh, when the Mets fans came to Philly, the whole 7-line army, they threw out the first pitch. They paid to throw out the first pitch. If I'm the Phillies, I just deny that payment.
You can't. If it's contractually in an agreement that you make with every group that buys an X amount of tickets, if you say at the start of the year, hey, if you get 500 people in your group, you get to participate in the first pitch ceremony, and then the Mets or another fan base does that, and you don't give them that opportunity, it's false advertising. They could sue you.
True. CJ here says, when fishing football, a Florida fan, back in week 3, said he was impressed with Georgia Tech. Slim Shady Kane said he was impressed with Georgia Tech. Served as your employer drug test. Hey, Nick, keep it up.
That's been going all series. That's been going all series. And I am so glad your dad, I'm assuming, is taking you to a game that could make history. I am so glad. Just like we did back in 2011 when our Brewers took out Arizona in that NLDS clincher Game 5 winner take all. I love that you're experiencing that today.
Aaron's better. After the out, Nola grounds out to third. That's why Aaron's better.
Still 17-14 advantage over the Packers.
Let me get Captain. Did you tell Nick? Did you tell the captain what I said? Let's go Phillies. Is that louder than when I normally say it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
CJ!
Hey, go Phillies!
When C&J and CJ are you going to do a YouTube live show together? You absolutely got to. And I know you're on different spectrums, if you will, of the or you're in different colors of the YouTube spectrum. It's all over the place with what your interests are and your fun is, but just for fun. Just for fun.
And then they'd have to get BJ Raji and DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Nice. Yes. And DJ Jazzy Jeff, by the way, having the Philly connection.
Yes, exactly.
I would appreciate that. By the way, very fast score update. The Dallas sucks Cowboys beat Detroit 10-6. I only say that because I live in Philadelphia, though I do agree that I'm not a fan of the Cowboys in any way, shape, or form, and never have been. I understand that point, CJ. Understood. Though you might have been good for that Alabama-Cincinnati national semifinal last year. That
CJ liking
the Bearcats.
CJ liking the Bearcats, yeah.
CJ liking the Bearcats, and CJ, you being in the college football region of the world that you're in.
CJ's fellow Georgia Tech fan, C-Dog, he stayed Georgia Tech fan, but he hopped on the Bama train after Jahmyr Gibbs transferred from Georgia Tech to Alabama. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm going to grab my masks, and I'm going to go ask. I'm going to go into the hallway, and I'm going to be like, Anana Mommy, can you get me some pierogies?
She has been incredible in this time. Incredible. I've had to be working and maintaining while the kid's been battling COVID, and he's feeling fine. He's feeling good, but he got COVID earlier this week. So I'll just try and stay on game day as we're in the middle of the third inning in a scoreless game at this point. You don't claim C-Dog as a Yellow Jacket fan. Man. All right. While we got you on here, CJ, what are the Georgia Tech fan traditions? Tell us. Because I love fan traditions. That's one of the greatest things about college sports that are even greater than the pros. I prefer pro football, for example, to college because I think you get the best in the world doing it. But I enjoy college basketball more than I enjoy college football because you have more of the fan tradition and the energy. And it's more of a team-oriented game. I mean, I love the Milwaukee Bucks. I'm grown to love the Philadelphia 76ers because I think they play a more team-centered game than most NBA teams do. But definitely more of a college basketball fan. And by the way, it's a great town to live in if you love college basketball, Philadelphia. You got 5 programs in the city that have all been to the Final Four. No other city in America can claim that. I don't even know if there's another city that's got 4. Maybe New York? Maybe. Yeah, C&J, he's feeling good. Sniffles, a little bit of a sore throat, no fever. So he's doing good. So that's why we're split in the house. I've isolated in the basement so I can keep working and don't get anything. So, CJ, a lot of pregame stuff, tailgating. Band goes around campus and plays all sorts of songs. March to the stadium. You've enjoyed the band since you were a kid. That's one of the things, I'll put it this way, that's not unique to Georgia Tech, but it's special to you because it's part of what made you who you are. It's part of how you grew up. It's interwoven into your very being, those experiences. And that's awesome. That's awesome, CJ. Already got our first app at the bottom of the third.
Okay.
3-3 or nothing score in the third.
So as I wait, for my pierogies to be put in the oven, that whole thing.
We gotta teach you to do that yourself when you don't have.
Oh, I have. I just,
Okay.
I did it a couple weeks ago.
Nice. All right.
Okay, Caveman Marsh up for the Phillies. In the bottom of the third, that's going to be a strike. So that means that the Phillies only have 1 base runner on the day, and that's Kyle Schwarber.
I'm going to hand it off to you while I take care of biz. Be right back.
Okay, people. So hope everyone's well. What have you all been doing today? Watching the game, watching NFL. About that. While we wait for Daddy, I'm going to go through my fantasy football lineup. Because why the heck not? I'm winning now, so something good must have just happened for me. So I'm playing against good friend. I made a post about his channel and someone else's channel, Chicago Sports Network. So let's go ahead and present and share our screen. And I'm going to quickly do it like that. Like that. Better. Okay, so quarterback, I've got Derek Carr. He has Lamar. Lamar hasn't performed well today, only 9 points. At running back, he's got CMC. I've got Nick Chubb. Chubb 18. McCaffrey plays at 425. He's got Jamar Chase, 29.6 points today. I've got Devontae Adams, plays at 405. He's got Tyreek Hill, plays tonight. I've got Chris Godwin with 11.5 points so far. He's got George Kittle at tight end. He plays 425. I have Mark Andrews, no points. Yes, you heard that right. No points. Then Saquon Barkley, 10.3 points in the third against Jacksonville. I've got Aaron Jones, 16. But neither of our defenses have played yet, and he still has Bucker against San Francisco. I've got McPherson against Atlanta with 5 points. Anyone I should have started today doesn't look like it. Made some late pickups. Taysom Hill, I don't really know why I did. ESPN said that I should, and he gets points as a tight end and quarterback, so it works. So yeah, that's kind of the fantasy thing, and he for sure should have started DJ Moore today with his great game against Tampa. Yeah, you see that right. Carolina up 21-3 late in the fourth quarter. So, yeah, it's kind of the fantasy update. Does Mark Rodgers do streams every day? It's a great question, CJ. I watch a good amount of his streams when I can catch them. I catch them when I can. Nice guy. Great channel. I first became familiar with him through Joey and that great team over there at Golden Blue Dude. They're live right now. When Daddy comes back, I'm probably going to go stop into their chat. I'm a lot on there. Been watching. Let me think how long I've been watching them. Early. All right, CJ. I was there pre-1K, as I think CJ was too. Jerry Rice welcoming in CMC to San Fran, and Aaron Rodgers drops a bomb. That's what I'll call it. I'll call it a bomb, and not like a throwing, but like when you say something, you know. I think you all know. The four of you know what I'm talking about. Kyle Schwarber, 3-2 count, 2 outs, and it's outside, so he walks. So it will be Rhys Hoskins up to the plate now for the Phil's bottom of the third. 0-0. Darvish has 4 pitches through 2 2/3. I've got a popsicle. I'm going to eat this thing. Raspberry, I think. This is good. This is really good. Okay, so now Hoskins up to the plate. Schwarber gets back to first before the pickoff attempt. That one, they're not going to call it a ball. Surprisingly, that was for sure in the zone. I mean, I'm watching on MLB Game Day as well on the thing, and ball 2 was for sure low, but ball 1, 95% of that pitch, that ball, 95% was in there. Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady lost their touch. I don't know, CJ. Great question. But CJ, question. Have you been, when did you find Golden Blue Dude? Was it are you in the pre-1K club? As we call it? Oh, Schwarber stole a base. And he is safe. King Pookie Nation in the house. Do you subscribe to Cheesy Empire? No, and I've never heard of them. I'm subscribed to a lot. We're subscribed to a good amount of Packers channels. But,
Cheesy Empire.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'm going to look them up.
Okay.
Cheesehead TV is showing up on YouTube as a popular streamer.
Yeah, that's a long time fan run. Hold on.
The Cheese Empire. 254 subscribers.
Okay.
And there's another one. There are a lot of Cheese Empire. Oh, Cheesy Empire. Five subscribers. 1 video. Cheesy Empire.
So it's not, unless we must be missing the one, CJ, that you're describing. You have to look that up.
I've been subscribing before No, I'm talking about, CJ and I were talking about when we subscribed to Golden Blue Dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we came on board with Golden Blue Dude, like, way before he got big.
Yeah, I mean, I was there as a regular commenter at about 850 subs. In the chats, me and other people will be like, so when did you start watching? and it's a lot of post 5Ks, post 10K. King Boogie Nation, I looked up TZ Empire, and it says that it is an Adopt Me, which is Roblox YouTube channel. So unless you spelled it wrong and you're talking about something else, it doesn't seem like TZ Empire with 5 subscribers in one video does Packers content.
Bottom of the third, by the way. 2-zip Phillies. How'd they score while I was gone?
You're ahead of me, so that means that there was a 2-run homer field. Perfect timing. Let's go Phillies! Let's go Phillies! Let's go Phillies!
Yep.
Woo!
Now,
And
again,
the
for those viewers who are
Phillies-
first Milwaukee Brewers fans, but since we've moved to Philadelphia, we have
Yes.
added them to our fandom, and we are so thrilled they are this close to a World Series.
Projected feet. It's saying that it went the projection 424
Nice.
to left.
Nice.
I'm gonna look. What was that? Where was that hit? That last one. Oh, he gave him one. Really close to the middle, kind of central low.
Oh boy.
As JT Real Muto singles, first pitch single.
Nice.
I just saw that beautiful looper. Takes 2 bounces before getting to Profar, and he ends up on first base. It says 4th. It's still the 3rd.
Oh, my bad. I thought I saw on the screen that they had bottom of the 3rd 3 outs, so that was my mistake.
No, maybe
By
you
the way,
saw.
Aaron Rodgers has his hand taped up to protect his thumb, and Rashawn Gary walked off the field with an injury. 20-14 now, Washington over Green Bay after a field goal.
Okay.
Commanders have scored 17 consecutive unanswered points. Again, the Packers don't know how to play in the second half.
I love what Tom Grossi said earlier. He said, "You're all going to be really surprised by this, but I just want, I know it's a big ask for the Packers, to show up in 2 halves." In the whole show, they're like, "Oh my gosh!" That, it was funny.
By the way, if Tom Grossi wasn't as bonkers with his streaming as he is, I would be ridiculously surprised he's not at that game in DC.
Yeah. The thing is,
I also want to compare how many Packers fans are at this game in DC compared to how many Eagles fans travel to DC to catch games down there.
I don't know. I know for a fact that this might surprise you. According to Vivid Seats, who is partnered with ESPN,
Yep.
58% of the fans in Jacksonville are going to be Giants fans today,
Easily.
according to them.
Now, again, though, that's just a judgment of not how many overall fans are going to be there, but how many fans of a particular team have bought tickets through Vivid Seats to get those tickets.
Okay.
Because you also have to remember you've got all the Jaguar season ticket holders, the 5 of them. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But, I mean, that it doesn't play.
Yeah.
It doesn't give a total picture.
Yeah.
Dallas up 17-6 on Detroit, and it appears they are about to increase that lead as they just got a scoop in return. 7 yards from the goal line. I will never understand the Cowboys color scheme. They have silver helmets. They have baby blue pants. They have royal blue lettering on their home jerseys. And they have navy blue road jerseys, and a navy blue star.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to do something because I want to show you. I made custom Cowboys jerseys that really actually did make sense, as I did for every team on the great app.
Are they puke colored?
What?
Are they puke colored?
No,
Because that would be ridiculously appropriate.
they're actually like King Pookie Nation. We don't. There's no way you can send a link from YouTube. That is only for moderators, and Nick, the mod, is the mod. Okay, so hopefully you'll be able to see this. I'm going to take a screenshot of it and then zoom in so that you can see it better.
Okay.
I did 4 different. Every team gets 4 jerseys. The Retro Bowl. You have to have 4. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Retro Bowl is being highly annoying. Better. Much better. Okay.
So while you're looking that up, I'll just give you an update that Lazard appears hurt. Aaron Rodgers is hurt but playing. And they have A.J. Dillon in the game and not Aaron Jones.
Well, yeah.
The Packers offense is like the Ford Model T right now in an era of Lamborghinis and Ferraris.
Tell me about it.
It's like they could go back and wear the 1950s uniform and play like the 1950s Packers offense.
Okay. So, I'm going to...
Breaking news!
What?
Amari Rodgers caught a football! He held on to it! Yes! I feel for the kid. I truly feel for the kid. It's hard when you're trying to do something that's the dream of your life and you're struggling and it gets in your head. It's hard. It's hard. So
what happened?
He caught the football. He caught a pass from Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, I'm going to go pass out again.
And Dobbs drops the football. Turnover on downs.
Okay, so Cowboys home jersey. There's the home.
That's never going to happen. But okay.
I know. I was doing it to actually make sense. Not what it actually is. Then road.
Okay. So
You
not the silver pants, but the white pants.
Yeah, all color rush. Home alt. Oh, Soto home run makes it a 2-1 game.
What did he do? How did he hit it?
Just home run.
Oh, man.
There's the... So I took the royal blue and put it with the silver.
We're really concentrating on that Phillies Padres playoff game.
Whoa, we're talking about Cowboys jerseys. And then there's the road alternate. Silver.
Oh, the silver?
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad look.
I like this one. When I being the Packers play them, I always use that.
But that's what I love about a Packers-Cowboys game in Dallas in the house that Aaron Rodgers owns, even though Jerry Jones built it, because they always can wear the Packers green.
They can.
Because the Cowboys always wear white at home. I love that about it.
Yeah, for the Packers I did.
The Cowboys, but I love that aspect of it.
For the Packers I did just the normal green, the normal yellow, a navy color rush, and a gold color rush.
It was Soto jacked it to straightaway center.
Ooh, okay.
Man, on a 1-0 count.
Manny Machado at the plate. And
let's not do that, but
not good. Okay.
Let's not do that.
So 0-1 count, 1 out, top 4. Strike. He just let 2 strikes just go by.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, I'll take it. Oh, and he's not happy. He's complaining to the ump about it raining.
Is it Angel Hernandez?
No.
Then shut up.
He's just complaining that it's raining, it seems like.
I
And
would not be shocked if this game ends up going to like 8 o'clock at night because of the rain.
this was his face. He's like, why are we here? He's so sad. I don't think I've ever seen. He has a baby face with a goatee. And now he's with his little pouty lip too. He's got the little lip.
Okay.
1-2 count. And he fouls it off. That should have been a strikeout because there is no doubt that he went. If this is the line, right? This is the line. He went like, for you, it would have to be like that. He went. Barely, but he went. They showed the first base camera, and he went from. And there's no doubt. There's just no doubt. Or first base side camera, not first base camera. 1-2, 1 out. Machado's 0 for 1 on the day. Wheeler already in the fourth on his 50th pitch. So through 3 1/3.
I'm about to do a Big Papi impersonation.
Okay.
Because
Grounder to short. 2 out.
We're about to show you what's going to be coming. You see Philadelphia on the screen there?
Let's go ahead and get that zoomed in.
Okay.
Yeah, we see it. That is coming right through Citizens Bank Park. I mean, hold on. You can do the weather. I'm gonna mirror it back.
Those big green blobs and yellow blobs, which are worse than the green blobs, unlike what David Ortiz said when he was doing weather forecasting. You got a lot of green blobs that are expected. This is all from AccuWeather. There's going to be some rain coming to Citizens Bank Park.
Who is this?
There's going to be a delay in this game. There's going to be a delay in the National League Championship Series Game 5. I absolutely foresee it coming. I doubt they're going to be able to play through this thing completely without all that. All right. CJ, I don't know if we got to this already. We may have. As much as you can't stand Paul Feinbaum, you hate him. Got to agree with him on Alabama right now. Can easily be a 3-loss team. They squeaked out a win over Texas. They had to stop Texas A&M on the goal line at the last play. This?
Okay, well, that was an experience.
What happened?
Okay, so when one of my friends calls me,
okay,
it always shows up as private caller for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So it showed up as private caller. It didn't show up with a number, but it showed up as private caller. And last time I did that, it was a prank call. So I'm like, okay, so either this is a prank call, and then if it is, I'll just tell him to stop, or it's my friend who I assumed it was. So I call, and it's not. So I don't call. I answer, and it's not either. Instead, it's a ricochet thing off Bell that makes 3 outs. But what it is it's this dude who's like, and I just hear a whole bunch of. What?
Just don't answer.
Well, but here's what happens. So I hear like a whole bunch of like it sounds like the dude's outside, and I'm thinking this is one of my friends. So and he's like, hello, and I'm like Andrew, Mikey. I'm like, who is this? And they're like, and the dude is like, so I'm wondering if, and I just keep hearing it breaking up, and I hear money. I said, if you want someone's money, I say call someone else.
Yeah, just don't answer the phone.
I didn't know whether it was a prank call from someone in my class or Mikey. So I was like, well, if it's Mikey, I should probably answer.
Well, yeah, let us handle that now.
Okay.
Oh, Baltimore just took the lead on Cleveland, 1:59 left in the fourth.
Okay.
As I'm watching Game Day Live.
Which is literally NFL Red Zone, except it's about 26 seconds behind.
Right. Washington has a first and goal. They are up 6, 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Stop them.
Well, it's going to be a 2-score game either way.
Get an interception. How about that? Force a fumble.
Yeah. Well, Washington's figured that defense out. Like most teams know how to do. Because the Packers don't make good halftime adjustments.
That's very true. Joe Barry is just not
the whole team. It's not just Joe Barry in the defense.
True. Oh, I did that so bad. Let's go.
Let's catch.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. What do we got in Philly right now?
They're on break.
Still on the break?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Preston Smith grabbed something off of Robinson, the Commanders running back's uniform, and basically stretched it. He grabbed like the undershirt and like this thick thread, that elastic thread that stretched like 5 yards.
Wow.
Awesome.
Brian Robinson, great story. Drafted out of Alabama this year. Was in DC, got shot in the leg by robbers in August. And then comes and is playing. And Nick Castellanos!
What did he do?
Hits a deep fly ball to left, and it barely lands foul.
Okay. Nah.
It would have been. It was a moonshot, too.
Man, if that was cricket, they'd score ridiculous right now. Because there's no.
I don't know anything about cricket. And that hits him way inside.
And it's about to be 23-14 as the Packers stop them from getting to the end zone.
They're showing that third out. The ball goes. Wheeler throws it. It goes off of Bell, hits Wheeler's leg, then bounces to Real Muto, who throws Bell out.
Man.
Oh, that nailed Castellanos right in the elbow. Darvish needs to control here. I mean, he's through 3, and he's got 48 pitches, and that's a swing and a miss from Alec Boehm. Phil's up 2-1, as you can see, in the 4th inning. I'm going to go ahead and put the banner back up. Phillies red for today.
Excellent.
To sort of match with your jersey.
Yeah.
We could go baby blue to match with my jersey.
23-14 Washington. With 6:40 left, the Packers need 2 scores to win. Keep going.
And yeah, that's it. I love how under the
maroon.
I don't have a maroon on here, but yeah.
Sure, you're maroon stripe.
No, I mean on the colors.
Right. Oh, you don't have the option, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I have. So I have all the color schemes. I have MLB, which is actual MLB blue. Then there's NFL, which is actually our colors for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. NBA. NCAA. Right. Then the normal white.
Well,
StreamYard offers, and then West Virginia, and then Sorgy Stories, and Packers, which is actually Phillies because I forgot to make a new thing, a new palette.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
This is how it helps to have a dad who knows HTML coding. Let's see, does he have the exact code that the Phillies use? I doubt it, but it's close.
Well, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna go to team color codes.
As we are in the fourth inning, 1 out, 2-1, Philadelphia over San Diego.
Oh, fun fact. The Los Angeles Angels colors are midnight blue, red, maroon, silver, and white. The Los Angeles Angels team colors in hex, RGB, and CMYK can be found below. The Los Angeles Angels are a team in Anaheim, California. The biggest rivals of the Los Angeles Angels are the New York Yankees.
Ah!
That was Team Color Code's description.
That's not right.
I don't understand the Yankees.
We're going to rebrand our Sorgy Stories colors here.
What?
Let me improve on them here.
Approve on what? Yeah, that's the Phillies' exact colors. That's why I use it.
Oh, okay.
6BAC4?
That's better.
What color is that?
That's like championship blue.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. The one I always put in is the Phillies. Because that's
Okay.
I could use the Phillies or I could use Creighton. And I like the Phillies. So what I always do for that is I put Phillies blue with Brewers gold. And that's how I make the thingy things. Comment says
Red October is a Cardinals thing. Philly is the capital of the sports world right now.
Red October is also a Philly thing.
Yeah, that's actually if you go on Twitter and hashtag Red October, the Phillies logo comes up. They own it. I think they may own the trademark for baseball for that at least.
So the exact Phillies maroon, according to this, is, as I go to the brand, this.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It is a little bit more purpley. Slightly purpley.
Yeah, that's their throwback-y look. Let me grab the... Should we go red, baby blue?
Go with the Phils. Go with what you got. That's good.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go Phillies. Let's go Phillies. Let's go Phillies.
2 outs. Run on first.
There is a runner on first. Yeah, Segura.
The ex-Brewer.
What?
The ex-Brewer. John Jansen said that's what happens when you're not in the playoffs for a long time.
Yeah,
that's been the Phillies' pathway to here.
Well, the Cardinals have been in the playoffs more regularly than the Phillies. A lot more regularly in the Wainwright Molina era. I mean, a lot of those years, 2020, 2019, were they in? I mean, they've been in a lot, that's the point. 1-2 counts to Segura. Castellanos is the one on first, by the way. 2 outs. Darvish with 58 pitches. So, pitch count's starting to get a little high. A lot of long counts running.
No, if it's the 4th inning and he's only at 58, he could go 7.
He could. We'll see how this progresses. And swing and a miss from Segura on an outside pitch. Tough. That was really tough. As you can tell, it is raining heavily. Not super heavy, but it's raining more.
I think they tend to want to have to make sure they get in a playoff game. more than they would a regular season game because they've got to play the game no matter what.
Yeah.
And also, there's not going to be a travel day to San Diego. Game 6 in San Diego is tomorrow night. So they're doing everything they can to get this game in.
Game 6 is tomorrow?
Yeah. It's not Tuesday.
I thought it was Tuesday.
Nope.
So they moved it up.
No, they didn't move it up. They scheduled it that way.
Okay, I thought it was scheduled for Tuesday. I thought that there was a rest day.
Normally it is, and that would make sense. But
they did the same thing for Game 5 with the Braves. It was scheduled to be the day after Game 4.
Yeah.
So I have it on AccuWeather. I've got it on Citizens Bank Park, so I'm going to kind of zoom in. I just look up the bank, and it just shows, I said Citizens Bank Park weather, and I have the...
While you're doing that, I'll read off John here. Seems like every year we're in, seems like even 1 year of missing is a drought to St. Louis. It's like the Packers with the NFL.
Yeah.
The thought of the Packers missing the playoffs is just, you can't even go there. But this year it might happen. And
so South Philly.
I get that with the Cards. I mean, same kind of culture, same kind of demand for winning. MLB more consistent this postseason. When you say that, do you mean the teams that should be winning are, or do you mean something else?
Oh, so at about 4:35, in about 30 minutes,
yep,
we're gonna see a really hard match. I'm gonna share my screen here, so you all can see what we're talking about.
Okay.
It's not going to look good in South Philadelphia. Okay, there. So this is, let's zoom up to now. So if you see right about here, if you all see that, that's Citizens Bank Park and Lincoln Financial Field, Wells Fargo Center, Xfinity Live. That area right here. So we're at 95? Because that's FDR Park, and that's the stadium.
Yep.
So right where 95 is, look at that sign, and that's kind of where you can see what's going to be going on. So we're at 4:05, 4:10, 4:15.
Yellow coming in.
4:25 right there. We're going to see some heavier stuff, and then that's over by 4:55. The storm is out by 5:20. And if we zoom back out, if my zoom will work, we can look at the system, and I'm going to let this load so we can kind of see what we're looking at. And it looks like there is something else that is going to be coming. And yeah, that's not good. It's going to be pretty on and off rain. That's coming off the shore right now. Inland. So yeah, kind of watch out for that.
They're going to get this game in today.
They will.
There will be delays.
Yeah, I think there will probably be at least one delay, which might mean for a fun long stream.
Yes,
we got 3 hours, so.
And it gets to making the point you're making, John, even more important, because games close together, not many off days. They talked about that when postseason schedule was announced on MLB Network. What it means is you may get these two teams flying cross country less than 24 hours before the first pitch of Game 6.
And that's a single for Brandon Drury.
That means you're going to have 2 tired baseball teams playing tomorrow night if it gets to that.
John, none of us know how to spell.
But if the Phillies take care of business, it ain't going to matter.
Yeah.
I'm a late night party here in Philadelphia.
I'm correcting my spelling every 2 seconds, John.
Amen. Ditto.
I'm always doing that.
Meanwhile, I've got the screen on, and they're showing the Packers-Washington game. And Aaron Rodgers cannot complete a deep pass worth anything because he has no receivers worth anything.
Tell me about it.
But they've got a flag going deep. Oh.
Ha-Seong Kim, the number 7 batter for San Diego, up top of the 5th. no out, 0-1 count. To Kim Wheeler, 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 error, no walks. The error came on when it went off his leg.
Aaron Rodgers only has 130 passing yards in this game. And we're deep in the fourth quarter.
JT.
All right.
With the out. I'll be right back. So holds the guy at first. Just pop out behind the field. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
On the infield, not the infield grass. Whatever it's called. Behind the home plate. I can't think. I can't.
Come back in. I'm going to take your screen off here while we're waiting for you. Top of the 5th, 1 out at this moment in South Philadelphia with the rain coming. Meanwhile, down here in the Sorgy Stories palatial studios, I'm watching Packers in Washington. Green Bay down 23-14 with 3:30 left in this contest. Losing to Washington after losing to the Jets would just be ridiculous. Oh, there you go. Aaron Jones back in this game.
What happened?
Touchdown, Packers.
Yeah! And a swing and a miss from Trent Grisham makes it a 1-1 count. As even the TV is getting a little fuzzy right now with the rain. It seems like.
Man.
It is raining. Wheeler's cap doesn't look very rainy, but the helmet for Grisham it's all pouring off.
John Jansen, advantage for an MLB format, having games 6 and 7.
Oh, I love that.
Stadium. You have to have a 2-3-2 format with 7 games in baseball because you play consecutive days. It works better to have 2-2-1-1-1 in basketball and hockey because you never play back-to-back days in those playoffs.
So, and yeah, they're focusing in on Grisham's fingers, and you can see how, say this is my bat, this also works as a good bat. You can just see how he's holding on so hard with that rain.
Yeah.
Also, can I just mention, Grisham is like, if he gets out here, he'll be 0 for 15 on the playoffs. And he has been ripped by fans for that. I mean, 0 for 15.
I know.
Atrocious. The former Brewer, Trent Grisham, by the way, very short stint with Brewer. And now it's a 3-2 count after the strike from Wheeler. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies.
No.
I did it wrong. I was trying to do. I'm trying to do the dun 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 dun.
Oh.
Dun 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 dun.
Keyboard working for. I gotta get my keyboard fixed for that because we can do it downstairs.
I was able to figure it out. Oh, Grisham down on one knee with the he fell on the foul ball.
John, you bring up an interesting point with a 2-3-2, but
he got him looking.
Oh, nice.
Was that even in the zone? I don't know.
Here, I'll check it out.
Let's look at it. And I mean, I don't know. That's close.
Let me check here.
Beautiful pitch from Wheeler. Beautiful. And Grisham just looks at the plate. Really? Really, bro? Really?
Well, the last pitch was pitch number 7.
Yeah.
Based on what I'm seeing on MLB Game Day.
Uh-huh.
I'll let you be the judge on this.
Okay.
Look at pitch 7.
That's partly in the zone.
Yep.
That's a strike.
What's your call?
Also, Aaron's better. Aaron's better. Aaron's better. Austin Noel up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Thanksgiving dinner for that family. It's going to be great, as that's a grounder. The third, Alec Boehm has it, runs with it a little bit, and we're down to the middle of the 5th. Ponchos on, hoods up in Philadelphia at Citizens Bank Park as it is raining. And my pierogies are here.
As you go get your food. He couldn't stand pierogies when we first came to Philadelphia. He tried pierogies for the first time, and he wasn't a fan. Now he loves them.
Who?
You.
About what?
Pierogies.
Oh, yeah, I like pierogies.
Now you do.
The store ones.
But the 2-3-2 advantage road team, I don't think so. I think it really depends upon the matchup.
Mini pierogies from Acme. These are what they look like. And you just pop them in your mouth.
I see why you make the point that you make. Because then there's a situation in Game 5 where the team that does not have home field advantage for the whole series has more home games than the other team. When you enter the 5th game, I see that point, but it's unavoidable going 2-3-2 in baseball. Really, just unavoidable.
Pops, I'm gonna throw one down the vent. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
If only we had a laundry chute and I could just throw a pierogi down.
I got pizza coming.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Good for you.
Nice. Oh, and another first down for Washington. Under 2:20 left. Oh, this is painful. The Packers are starting to have to use their timeouts. Losing to Washington. When they went to 3-3 last week after losing to the Jets, and I'm like, this team is just not good, and we shouldn't expect them to be good, and I can accept that.
Mm-hmm.
The fan was like, "How can you say that? They went 3-3 in 2010 and won the Super Bowl." They also had Aaron Rodgers, maybe the deepest wide receiver core in the history of football, and the number 2 ranked defense in the NFL that year. And those losses were to very good teams by 3 or 4 points in every single loss.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting boat raced by the Jets. This team ain't good. I accept it, and I'm okay with accepting it, even though I'm not happy. The Green Bay Packers are just not a good team right now. I don't think they're going to be this year. And I can let that go. I can accept it. Still love them. Still my team. Will always be.
The MLB is asking us to vote for who had the best offensive year in baseball. Aaron Judge. There's no one else.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to ask the question. Any other vote is a homer vote.
John saying that maybe because the Cardinals won 06 in 5 games, but you don't win it in 2011, the World Series, if the American League had had home field advantage that year in Game 6, if that game had been played in Texas. True. At the same time, I think St. Louis wins a Game 5 in St. Louis. So, yeah, I don't think it would have made a major difference. And your vote, John Albert Pujols.
I wish.
It's a Cardinal-colored glasses with that, and I don't blame you for that at all. I completely understand. But Pujols, great year. Judge is in like orbit.
He's in my room.
Yep. And by the way, the baseball rules are different with postseason compared to regular season. In the regular season, when it comes to rainouts, in the regular season, they would call this an official game if they have to and say, after 5 innings, if you have to go to a rain delay after this, you can call it a game.
Mm-hmm.
In the postseason, the rules now state you must play the whole game.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, John, if this was like all time of current players, then yes, but we're talking just this season.
Right. And I think in terms of meaningful moments,
yeah. If this was
moment, yeah, I could argue that.
If this was meaningful moment of the year, it would be Albert Pujols and Yadier Molina getting their numbers retired.
And their overall great year that Pujols has had. But
yeah,
you can't touch Aaron Judge this year.
Best moment of the year will obviously go to probably Judge. I think it would go to Judge with 62. But that's
and
tough.
Washington is so close to clinching this game. We're at the 2-minute warning, 2nd down and 9.
What's your score?
It's 23-21 Washington.
Oh, they got a field goal?
No, well, they got a field goal a while ago. The Packers were down 2 scores before that Rodgers to Jones touchdown.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Man.
And a deep fly ball to right field from Schwarber to Soto. Makes the 2nd out.
I'm waiting for Schwarber to hit the thing out of the stadium at some point.
Oh, yeah.
The guy's got the muscle to do it.
Jarvis is shaking up with how wet it is. He's trying to get some good grip.
700 greater than 62, John. I think more meaningful moment during a time in one of his last games of his career, that you've got an argument. But as an overall performance, offensive performer for an overall year, Aaron Judge better than any human being on the planet.
Yeah.
Did Albert Pujols hit 62 home runs this year and match Judge's output? No. It's Judge. If the definition of what you're looking for is more meaningful moment for the sport, and I think more emotion-centered moment in terms of overall human experience, and it's one moment, I give it to Pujols. But if you're talking who the best player in baseball was this year offensively, 10,000% Aaron Judge. And that's no knock on Pujols and no knock on you. It's your emotions talking your fandom. And that's what being a fan is, and that's not a bad thing.
And I mean, I think everyone, like, that was just that moment of that 700th home run at Dodger Stadium was just touching. Hoskins had a 3-0 count.
This year.
Hoskins 3-0 count right down the middle when he swings at it.
No non-steroided up human beings ever hit 62 home runs before.
That's very true.
I mean, assuming that Judge is clean, I never want to make an assumption, but
that's all.
Possible. That's okay, John. You're fighting from a place of heart, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, if we're talking about what I want to be the answer,
yeah.
Heart says Pujols. Even as a Brewers fan, I have so much respect for him.
Exactly.
And I'm lucky to have been able to say I've seen him play.
Third and 3 from the 37, by the way, for the Packers, for Washington. in what could decide the game. Keep going with your point.
Like, what did we see him play when we were in St. Louis in 2011?
He was there.
Okay, so
He was there.
I didn't know. I forgot when he went to Anaheim.
Yeah, and then we saw him in Anaheim.
Yeah, we saw him in Anaheim. So I mean, both. Like, and it, and even just to be in this era, to have seen him play, one of the greatest first basemen in baseball history.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think who would you put with him up there?
Oh, I would still put Lou Gehrig ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, I put Gehrig ahead of him, but
that's it.
Yeah, exactly. 0-1 count, 2 outs to Romuto. I'm going to grab my applesauce.
Meanwhile, the Packers have forced a fourth down. They finally got off the field. 29 seconds left before Washington punts. So Green Bay is going to get the ball back with about 22 seconds left.
And they have to get a field goal?
They got a field goal to win it.
Where's Washington punting from?
I'd have to look, but they're like inside the Packers' 40-yard line.
Oh, yikes.
So they're going to have to go probably 70 yards or 60 yards in like 22 seconds without a timeout.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm going to keep my sound on, but I'm just going to go off camera for a sec.
So Green Bay is in serious stroll. 23 seconds. The punt goes inside the 20-yard line. We now have rain falling again.
It seems like the Phillies have water-resistant caps, and the Padres don't, because you couldn't see any water on Wheelers, but you can on those.
It's not water-resistant caps.
Now, that would be a good invention.
True.
Water-resistant baseball caps. And, Darvish is, just constantly on the ground, just kicking, trying to get a good grip on the dirt. 0-2, 2 outs, man on first.
All right, Sammy, catch over the middle. Now,
walk in.
Get down the field. Get down the field. Stop the clock. Anthony saw Pujols in 2011, though he wouldn't remember it. I'm sure you've seen Pujols' monster home run, and I'm sure you've seen highlights of the ridiculous Jim Edmonds catch that was nearly Willie Mays.
Oh, of course.
Roger spikes it, 48-yard line. Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Rodgers is above 50% completion percentage in his NFL career on Hail Marys.
Wow.
This is doable. This is doable. Okay.
I have to be going into college if I was there for 04. So,
Right,
I wasn't alive, but I've seen
stay off camera here?
What? Oh, I forgot to put myself back on.
Oh, they're doing the Cal band play again. They're not doing the Hail Mary. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
You have Aaron Rodgers on the team.
Throw the Hail Mary! Oh my gosh. But there's a flag down. Hold on.
Gotta finish his
Flag
applesauce.
for?
Great question.
90% of the time, the flag is for an offensive penalty when running the Cal band play. Oh my gosh, that's
What's it on?
illegal block on the Packers. That's it.
Oh. Packers
Washington
dropped
23-21.
Packers dropped their third straight. Now
Going
they.
to 6. Still 2-1 Phils.
Oh yeah, we are going to 6.
Oh man, I'm watching a live replay of it, and they also, yeah, not just an illegal block, but they would have had an illegal lateral.
Why run the Cowboy play when you have Aaron Rodgers on your offense?
Oh, jeez.
I guess it's because the wide receivers can't run and can't catch deep balls.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like half the Packers' offense is just not even available.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one to catch footballs.
One strike to Profar now. As 4:25, so we only have 2 games left in the NFL that haven't kicked off yet. And that's tonight's Steelers Dolphins game and tomorrow's Bears Patriots game.
It's just bad. That's just bad for our Green Bay Packers. Man.
Yeah.
This team, I don't know if there's a window with who the Packers receiver personnel is right now. I don't know if there's a window left for Rodgers to win.
Yeah.
To win a championship there. It may be time to say, let's move forward with Jordan Love. Long term.
I don't want to do it. It's kind of funny. In a Retro Bowl, Aaron Rodgers retired. So I drafted Jordan Love. I just renamed my players from their random names to actual players' names. And then I traded Jordan Love and signed Kurt Banker.
Why?
So now Kurt Banker is my quarterback.
Why?
Because it's Kurt Banker.
It's like going to Pat's for a cheesesteak versus D'Alessandro's. Come on.
No, you don't. No, the thing about it is that Kurt Banker actually has, like, he's actually, like, the best quarterback in the league because of his stats. In Retro Bowl.
In your world, okay.
In Retro Bowl, it's not actually like Madden where it's based off of their actual performances.
Okay.
It's just you get random players and then you can rename them.
So you could rename Aaron Rodgers Mother Teresa or Patrick Mahomes Mother Teresa, and Mother Teresa would lead the league in passing.
Yeah. You can name them whatever you want.
Okay.
Like my offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator are the actual names of the coordinators.
All right.
And Aaron Jones is my run. Actually, AJ Dillon is my running back. Not Aaron Jones.
I'm going to leave it to you for a second. I'm going to go get my lunch.
Oh, okay. Late lunch.
Yeah, late breakfast.
At like 6:30, Mommy's getting me dinner. So I mean, I'm gonna be having dinner.
I had breakfast at 11. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll first get John's comment here. Born in 97, many people weren't even born during 9/11. You remember your mom telling that she just dropped you off at preschool that day. Unfortunate telling point of how old you are.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, John. See all this? See all that?
Okay, Soda way inside. Oh my gosh. That one was, that was so inside, it was in the Delaware River. People, like, that was, oh my gosh. Was not expecting to see that from Wheeler now. 2-1 count to Soto. Low and away. That one's probably on I-95 near the Walt Whitman Bridge in Philly. So now the 3-1 count. Wheeler at 80 pitches through 5 1/3. It's in the zone. So strike 2. And if I can find my drumstick, which is really a part of a pennant. Mikey was just on I-95 by the Walt Whitman Bridge. Mikey, Nick is at the game. Mikey, how we doing? Good to see you in here. Did you call me by chance? Because I got a call from someone with the same tag as you, which is private calling. Let's go Phillies! Let's go Phillies! Let's go Phillies! Let's go Phillies! Fouled it off. Oh, 2 outs. He struck him out. Soto sucks. So, no, I'm kidding. Respect Juan Soto. Great player. I'm great, Mikey. I'm watching the Phillies. Now 10 outs away from moving on to the World frackin' Series. If we win, you're gonna hear a call from Anthony and Daddy on that thing. Mikey, of course I do. Of course I know that number. Mikey, of course I know that number. And you know who that is too. You know that number. I know that number, Mikey. What you talking about, bro? You know who that is. He goes to class with us, and we talked with him on Thursday. Andrew Knob. Hello, E-Baseball. Good to see you in here. Pops will be back in a bit. I'm covering until he comes back. 2 outs, 1-1 count to Manny the Bum Machado. Mikey, go ahead and delete that number comment, though, because I don't want anyone getting Andrew's phone number. E-Baseball. Yo, I go to your school. E. Are you in my class? Here, don't say the school, but like just say, are you in Mikey and I's class? I'm trying to think of who would be here from our school, and that's an out. Got him. Oh, you're not in my class, but you go to my school. E-Baseball. Okay. Does your name start with E?
We have an individual who's decided to pop themselves into this discussion.
Yeah, Mikey is in here, and
Oh, okay. Hey.
Mikey is Michael Ellison. And then E-Baseball says they go to Mikey and I's school, but I don't know who they are. And I asked them if they're in our class. I said, Mikey, it's not. And Mikey got a call from someone, and he didn't give the full number, but he's like, you know who this is? And I'm like, all right. I don't know.
What will be your post-game plans, Mikey, if Philly makes the World Series tonight?
If I wasn't quarantined with COVID, I'd probably be partying with Mikey.
Yeah, we would be like going into the city and staying in the car to protect ourselves, but going into the city and just watching and experiencing.
That would be, just filming that.
Lunch.
Mikey, okay, so you're saying it's not Andrew, so I'm going to go to Andrew's contact. Oh, yeah, that's not Andrew. Well, then I don't know, Mikey. I don't know who the heck that is. But E-Baseball, just tell me like, if you give, like, does your name start with E? That's my question. Does your name start with E?
What bigger question is, what are the Padres doing on the mound now?
Yeah, John, I have COVID. I'm fine. If I wasn't fine, I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah.
But I'm bringing my energy that I always try to bring. I feel great. I don't feel great, but I mean, little congestion.
Yeah, that's why we're split screen.
But yeah, that's why we're
he
split.
hasn't had big issues at all.
Exactly. Just the protocol that we have to take.
But
Let's go, Phillies!
So we've got to get to your vaccine update, though, your booster before the end of the year.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Because Pfizer announced that they're going to start charging for it now. And I believe I saw a report of it being $130 per vaccine.
Oh, my gosh. Well, then have fun, non-vaccinated people. Paying a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
So now, Bryce Harper is up to the plate.
Mikey, it's typical store-bought. Warm it up in the oven. Pepperoni. Nothing special. That's good. All right.
Let's go, Phils.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put it back down.
Just for the picture, what percentage of the crowd right now is standing for a first at-bat of the inning, Bryce Harper at bat?
I mean, it looks like about 90%. 90, 95.
That's a good judge.
Oh, I'm a judge? Okay. The court's in session if I'm the judge, then. I know what you meant. I'm just kidding. Oh.
Now I have on the screen Chiefs 49ers. And you need to mark this moment down in history. The Chiefs used a fullback. The Kansas City Chiefs used a fullback.
Who they using?
I didn't get the guy's name, but
I thought Kyle Juszczyk was the only fullback. What?
Nope.
What, did they get John Kuhn to come out of retirement? John Kuhn was like one of the last fullbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Before it just died off. But baseball, like, are you in my... Like, if you're in my school...
Oh, man.
Baseball says they go to school with me and Mikey, but they're not in my class. And I don't know anyone outside of my class who likes baseball. Or do I?
And I think Mahomes just got picked. Yep.
What a shock. What a shock. You wouldn't expect that from him.
And love to the 49ers for the fact that they're wearing their 1950s and 60s throwback.
Wow, I wish you could see the bottom of Yu Darvish's cleat right now.
What's that?
I said I wish you could see the bottom of Yu Darvish's cleat.
What's on it?
Just a whole lot of mud and dirt. Okay, so Harper strikes out. As it is past 4:38, so I'm gonna give you another update as your junior meteorologist Anthony Sorgi is with you, and we'll be with you through really until this game's over. And it's looking.
Learn from actual professional meteorologists. And
yeah, I have.
I'm not kidding.
So, including I've learned from. Let me think. Jesse Ricka, John Milan. I've watched John Milan on TV a lot.
And people in Philadelphia have no idea who they are.
What about Glenn the Hurricane Schwartz? Mikey and I saw him, and he did some experiments for us.
Nice.
That was fun at Phillies Weather Day.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 0-1 Nick Castellanos with 1 out. Darvish at 80 pitches. Through 5 1/3. Oh, I'm seeing some NFL watches. Those are cool. It's like $190, but it's cool.
Wow.
Who in the heck is that? That's just a Star Wars watch for $2,000. $1,000. Philadelphia. Phillies.
Watching more wide receivers who spurn the Packers.
What?
Watching more wide receivers who spurn the Packers. Deebo Samuel with a leaping catch in traffic.
I was hoping that Deebo would come to the Packers when he was holding out.
Mm-hmm.
And Darvish's foot slipped.
2-1
count.
Well, there's a lot of discussion about Deebo coming in a trade.
I mean, I'd love it. That would be a dynamic duo. And we have a report on Fox Sports 1. We are seeing the grounds crew ready to go. They're all standing out there. They're all standing in their little spot. Darvish is using something that's on the mound to get the mud off of his cleats.
They usually keep a sort of cleat scraper.
Yeah, that's what it is, it looks like. I've never seen it used before.
Yeah.
And he is. Yes, Mikey! Yes! What do you think, Mikey? Those are some of the best in our area.
Touchdown 49ers.
Okay.
But Mikey, yes.
Beat up cheese curds. Love those. Mikey, I told you to give me some. Why didn't you give me some? I said go buy. I said he told me he was going to be by the Buffalo Wild Wings, so I said, well, if you're going all that way, I said just get me some cheese curds from B-Dogs.
We're going to give you, Mikey, a link here. You want really good cheese curds?
I told him.
Yep. So far, these are the best in Philadelphia. Go there.
And that's going to be a fly ball for the third out from Alec Bowen. And as we head to the middle of the inning, this is Sorgy Stories weather.
Da. Weather. Actually, if it was from the station I work for, it'd be da-dum-dum-da-dum.
This.
With KYW News Radio. But.
This is Anthony Sorgy joining you here from the Weather Studios in the Sorgy Estate. Citizens Bank Park, right there in the middle. Do you want to do it
like Glenn Hurricane Schwartz, or do you want to do this like David Ortiz?
In the middle. Hold on. I'm getting knocked on my door. Okay, I have to go after the weather report for a minute, but it is 4:43 in the Sorgy Sports Weather Center, and let's watch this. Starting at just about now, 4:40. And we watch how this is going to progress through, and we're seeing some bands of storms. And let's pause it, and you see some orange. You see some spots of orange through there. So this system is heavy as we head back towards the city. And you see that it will be over about 5:30, but then more storms will come through, and it won't be over. That is your Sorgy Stories weather report. I'm your meteorologist, Anthony Sorgy. Daddy?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We are good. We are safe. We are split up in different parts of the house.
Let me see. Is it raining?
You got the bug thing.
I don't think it's raining. I don't think it's raining at all.
But doing well.
I don't think it's raining here yet. Probably will be in a little bit.
John, you're in the Central Time Zone where we spent all of our lives previously, except for when we would take baseball trips and go see.
Yeah, it's 4:40.
Grandma, my mother-in-law, Armini.
Thank you, John. Thank you. Okay, so top of the 7th. Phils with 2 runs. The Padres with 1. Next time we do that, I'm going to have to get the download from Epidemic Sound with like a news report sound. Because on StreamYard now, you can have custom sound effects for free.
Okay. Ooh. Pooch kickoff by the 49ers.
Okay, so Zach Wheeler back on the mound now. Jake Cronenworth on the mound. Through 6 innings, Wheeler, he just threw his first pitch of the 17th. 85 pitches through. And I will be right back.
Wheeler has a better than 2-to-1 ratio of strikes to balls in this contest as we speak. As he faces Josh Bell. I'm watching the game day version because of the way that Sling works. With the game being on cable, we have Sling. Only one TV can get the feed of the game. If I try and get the game down here, it will turn off his feed, and we're just going to be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I'm relegated to watching the Kansas City-San Francisco game, the Chiefs-49ers game, while the kid is watching baseball. That's fine. That's okay. So I've got the MLB game day feed up while I enjoy my lunch. A very late lunch today, admittedly. As the 49ers are stuffing the Chiefs' run game on 2nd and 1. Today's a very red theme today. We are covering the Phillies, who wear red. It's Red October. We have a Cardinals fan in the chat, John Jansen, all red. On my screen is Chiefs and 49ers, all red. All right, let me ask all of you. I've discerned and I have an idea about who I want on my blank backs Phillies jersey. What name and number to get? Now, I have my idea. Who do you think I should get? Tell me. What name and number should I put on the back of it? It is their traditional home jersey, their pinstripe red. And by the way, I got this jersey for $20 at Marshall's. I didn't pay the $160 you pay for a replica jersey at the stadium. I got it for $20. And it is legitimate. It's not one of those fake ones. And also, we're going to have a video eventually coming up once we get back to vlogging, hopefully start of 2023. When we went to the greatest jersey store in the world, the Mitchell and Ness Factory store in Center City, Philadelphia. Jerseys you can get there. Oh my gosh, just racks and racks and racks of some of the greatest athletes and the greatest jerseys that have ever been found. I mean, I would love to get as many throwback Brewers jerseys, of course. I'd love to get myself a nice Mike Schmidt jersey. But Schmidt never wore this style. He always was in the maroon. The throwback style like what Anthony's wearing today. Either we have a feed issue with the okay, we had a pitching change. That was the situation. Sir Anthony Dominguez coming in now to face Josh Bell. Okay, we're getting some suggestions here from John. Edmundo Sosa, Matt Verling, Ryan Howard. Not a fan of Bone because he always beats up on the Cardinals. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But I'm going to tell you who I'm getting. Tell you who I think I'm getting. Find out, but I think it's going to be this. Bob Uecker. He was a Philly in the late 60s. After going from St. Louis, played here for a couple of years. Right now, 2-1 count. Dominguez against Bell. But Uecker's a part of my childhood growing up in Milwaukee as a Milwaukee Brewers fan. And if I can represent something from what makes me who I am, but make it work here in Philadelphia, it's got to be Uecker. I suppose I could do like a Gene Segura or like a throwback Don Money, because he was with both the Brewers and the Phillies. He was in Philly before coming to Milwaukee when he was part of the World Series Brewers in '82. CJ, the entire state of Wisconsin is asking that very same question. You have an offense in ridiculous disarray. Their best offensive lineman, the best left tackle in the game, David Bakhtiari, is hurt, number one. So they have to reshuffle the offensive line to make up for it. Thank you, John. Thank you. Number two, CJ. The Green Bay Packers have no number one receiver. Their number two receiver, their only real legitimate number two receiver, I think, that being Sammy Watkins.
Oh my gosh.
Badly hurt.
Oh my freaking gosh.
Yeah, super badly hurt, but he's not been able to play and be effective.
Oh my freaking gosh.
What happened?
Mikey. I get a call from, again, who I think is Mikey. Same color tag.
That's okay. Mm-hmm.
I get a call from who I... No, listen. I get a call from who I think is Mikey. And this person claims to be Jimmy Ford. And it was so stupid. And I was like... And I thought it was Mikey. And I'm like, yo, Mikey. And he's like, my name is Jimmy Ford. So then I just said, and I was yelling, yeah, Mikey, they have the exact same color tag as you. Someone's prank calling me.
Yeah, I'm answering the phone from now on.
Okay, well, then I'll tell you. I mean, I think, Mikey, I don't know. It came up. I think what's going on. What? Jimmy Ford, yeah. Here's the thing. So what I think happens is Mikey shows up with his number. This just didn't show up with his number. He just showed up with a tag. So I'm just going to stop answering those stupid calls. If it doesn't have a number.
Don't answer any calls.
Even if I know it's from Mikey?
Well, considering the pranks that you've educated me on?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
The thing is, Mikey can't FaceTime me. That's the problem. I have to talk to him through the phone. I don't have any other way to talk to him.
Well, touchdown Kansas City, by the way. 10-7 49ers.
Someone asked if you're home, but it didn't sound like him, Mikey. So I don't know, Mikey. I don't know what's happening.
Here's what I'd say. Mikey, can you text or communicate some other way by text format with Anthony?
No, because I have an Apple and he has a Samsung. And Apple iPads can't communicate with Samsung phones.
Ruh-roh.
What, 2-2? Or, yes, 2-2 now.
How did San Diego score?
How did who score?
How did San Diego score?
Oh, I don't know. I was gone.
That's what we're doing on the vlog. We got to be paying attention to that.
I left. And, let's see, is this my grandma? Someone's... Okay, it's another prank call.
Don't answer the phone anymore.
Okay, well, I kind of
have focus on the game.
Okay.
That's what we're doing here.
Okay. Let me text you in the private chat.
Now Brandon Drury up. One moment.
Okay. It's still going. Do you see what I texted you in the private chat? Okay.
We have a game to focus on.
Mikey, I don't think so. We'll figure it out. Okay.
Drury's up.
Yeah, John, I didn't answer it now. My grandma wanted to talk to me through the phone. So my mom literally came up to my room. She's like, "So,
who's on? What's on the game? Focus on that."
Okay. Well, then I'll look up on MLB Game Day who's on.
You're not watching the game?
When I took the call, I left the room, so I didn't see who was on.
Who's on now? Is my question.
Oh yeah. I don't. Oh, who's up?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said who's on.
Game.
Like who? I thought you said who's on base.
We're here logging a game.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused. I thought.
Ignore the call.
I am. Okay, so top 7, 1 out. Ha-Seong Kim up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop out on the day. Sir Anthony Dominguez in the game for Philadelphia. 11th pitch is flush strike there.
Wow, that first pitch did not seem to be a strike.
Oh, it didn't? Well, he swung at it.
Okay, that's why, because it was way inside.
And that's for sure a strike. No doubt about that. So now an 0-2 count with 1 out. And, I think you'd rather see a double play ball than a strikeout here.
No, you're not going to see a double play ball here.
Oh, okay. Well, is it a bad thing or a good thing?
Depends upon your perspective.
And yeah, that's a swing and a miss on a 98 mile per hour.
Told you.
Yeah, 98 mile per hour right on the corner. He swung at it. So yeah, let's go Phillies.
I got a fever.
Let's go Phillies.
Cowbell.
We'll call this the strikeout bell. We'll ring that after every strikeout. Oh, the slow-mo shot of the strikeout with the rain is great. Absolutely great. Trenton Grisham is up. Fouls it off. Grisham also 0 for 2 on the day. He is 0 for 15 this series. It says he has 2 homers. But I think that's against someone else. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Mikey likes the cowbell. That'll be the new strikeout cowbell, and we'll use the Liberty Bell for the actual. Mikey, I have a whole bunch of Liberty Bells. I'll give you a little mini one.
Oh, my gosh.
What?
I forgot. Today, October 23rd, is National Tight Ends Day.
National Tight Ends Day. National Tight Ends Day.
We are, John, because we have Sling, only 1 feed of the game can come into the house. So he's got that feed while I'm watching NFL. All right. Come on, Sir Anthony. You are 7 outs from the World Series. You are 7 outs.
A wild pitch, and the man advances to third.
Series. Seven freaking outs. What that feels like. I remember when I was a kid, and the Brewers went. Just that anticipation was so ridiculous. Hey, Mimi.
Oh, it's Mimi this time?
Hey.
Hold
on. Bud.
Okay.
Anthony's going to grab the phone. Go. All yours. 2-2 count right now between Grisham and Dominguez. Dominguez a strike away from closing out the 7th inning. And interesting that they're putting him in this particular spot of the game. It must be one of those let's set up matchups particularly. Three and 2 count. It depends upon your system within your phone system, Mikey. So I don't know. And that is how the top of the 7th ends. 6 outs away, Phillies. You are 6 outs away, Philadelphia. If it happens tonight, oh, wait a second. I missed something. Oh, man, you're not 6 outs away. San Diego somehow took that lead, and I missed that. That's what we get for paying attention too much to phone calls and not paying attention to the game. It's 3-2 San Diego. This is ridiculous. Wild pitch scenario there. No apologies, Michael. No apologies necessary. That's on us, not you. We got to pay attention to what we need to be paying attention to, which is the game. I'm not mad at you at all. You're good. You are good. Mad at us. As a matter of fact, here's what we're going to do. We're going to sling the live cast. Of the tab of the game. So we can pay better attention.
Oh, I was just talking for a whole bunch of time and saying how I sent you something in the private chat and was talking and I wasn't on screen.
I don't know, but
I sent you something in the private chat.
In the midst of all that.
Oh, I saw that a run scored. I was talking all about that.
No.
Oh.
At least I missed it because we were too worried about the phone.
Yeah.
We need to focus on the game.
Yeah, I know.
Focus on the game.
Well, I am now.
Thanks for the news.
You're fine. She said that everything's good now.
Anymore.
Okay.
That's private. Oh man. Wow.
The stream has been chaos.
So we gotta focus on what we gotta focus on.
Uh-huh. Okay.
All right. I can be fully dived into the game now because I've got MLB Game Day on the TV screen.
Oh, okay, cool. That's going to be ahead. So I'm also going to pull up MLB Game Day. I'm shocked that they haven't had a rain delay yet.
No, just watch the game.
Okay.
Watch the game.
Okay. Well, I was going to do both, but okay.
With these live streams, we need to be focusing on what we're doing.
Yeah.
And not get on too many tangents. We get off way too many tangents.
Yeah. Okay. So we are back. The Padres are up 3-2 in the 7th. Phillies have to come back.
All right, here we go. That's better. Stop. Oh, we missed the 7th inning stretch, by the way. We can quick make up for that right now.
Okay.
Take
me out to
a ball game.
Take me out with
the crowd.
crowd.
Buy me some
Some
peanuts and
peanuts
cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for who you're rooting for.
The Brewers and Phillies.
If they don't win, it's a shame. Or if they have to tie because they're playing each other, although I think we'd root for the Brewers anyway, because it's 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old
ball game. Let's go! Woo!
Rally here. We need a rally.
Brown's crew just worked on the infield grass, or not grass, dirt. Infield dirt has been fixed up. It looks really weird, but it's wet, but hopefully it's slightly better. As the man of the hour, Juan Soto.
You don't think MLB wants to delay, John? Cross-country back-to-back days? Exactly. What you're saying is totally correct. They're going to play through this rain if they can, and it's just literally impossible to play the game.
Yeah, unless it thunderstorms, and it's in the immediate area of the stadium, and it puts everyone in danger.
It would be even harder if they were going, if it was reverse. If Game 5 was in San Diego and they had to fly to Philadelphia, because you're losing 3 hours.
Very true.
Going to the West Coast, you gain 3 hours. Which brings up an interesting question. We're expecting Houston to win the American League.
Yeah, they just started, I'm pretty sure.
If the Phillies win this series, but they win it in San Diego, do you stay in the western part of the country for a few days? Or do you fly back to Philly?
Fly back.
I see the value in both, though.
I do, too.
Because you're going to have to get to Philadelphia or to Houston at the latest by Thursday. If you clinch on a Monday, and you fly back, you get in the wee hours on a Tuesday, you get a couple of days just to get your luggage, get a workout in Wednesday, and then fly to Houston. That's still a long flight. I would love to know if they told the Phillies to be ready and have your bags packed for a week's worth of luggage and have them go straight to Houston.
That would be interesting.
Everything you're saying, John, is correct. They will be primetime games, I think. And yes, Houston obviously being Central Time.
And Jarvis is back out there for the bottom of the 7th.
That's insane. I shouldn't say it's insane. I mean, he's performed well.
Yeah, so
Only 85 pitches. He's got another inning in it.
Oh, he's at 85? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a duck in the Padres dugout.
A duck in the dugout?
There's an actual duck sitting in that dugout. They just showed it on Fox.
That is so cool.
There's just a duck sitting there.
The dugout duck. You have to just watch. It's the Padres dugout.
Yeah, it's in the Padres dugout.
If San Diego comes back and wins this series, you know someone's going to trademark that duck, the dugout duck, and is going to sell Padres dugout duck stuff.
Oh, that'll happen for sure.
They're going to replace the Friar, or at least add the dugout duck as a mascot for the Padres if they somehow.
And the dugout duck will just sit in the dugout or next to the dugout.
The dugout duck. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I need to go on the U.S. Trademark Office right now and trademark dugout duck.
Well, then go ahead and do that.
I'm not sure how to do that though.
And while you're at it, go ahead and trademark Shorty Stories.
Yeah. Oh, we're safe already.
Yeah, I know. I'm kidding.
So.
I didn't know we were already trademarked.
Well, technically, I think no matter what we are.
Okay.
Especially because it has our last name on it.
Oh, okay.
So there's
2-1 count to Stott. It's outside, so it'll be 3-1 now.
Yeah, it would take a while for me to get that patent done. I couldn't do it immediately.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, man, but if the Padres choke it here and lose, then there will be Phillies dugout ducks. And the
I don't think
dugout
there'll be Phillies dugout ducks. I think you might see the Phillies have a dugout duck in the dugout every single time a visitor comes because they see that as a bad omen.
Yeah. Rally use, I think Duck was on the field earlier this person. The Cardinals now have something, a squirrel as a.
Oh, the Green Bay Packers.
And that's a deep shot for a double, and Stott is going to be on second base.
All right, we got something going. All right.
So now the winning run at the plate, Gene Segura.
That's right.
The go-ahead run, not the winning run.
Okay.
Mikey, I love Bryce.
Best player in the National League.
He's on the back of my shirt. Well, not right now. I mean, Goldschmidt's probably the best player in the National League right now.
You have an argument?
He had so many homers this year, but like normally, yeah, I would say Mark. And Darvish is out of the game.
Well, if we took him out after that, I would too.
They go to the pen.
I would too. Your season's at stake. You can't take any chances.
They go to the pen. After the hit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, man. It's just rough. This is just rough if you're a Phillies fan. Just rough.
We're going to make a comeback. This is the comeback bell.
They had someone in a fully maroon Darren Dalton throwback jersey playing a little itty bitty teeny weeny piano, Miles Teller, with the Philly Fanatic wearing a similar red jersey. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
John, I mean, all time, yeah. But not right now.
Much more productive this year. Much more productive.
But the Cardinals were stacked. They were stacked this year. I mean, I don't know which free agents they have, but they probably will be again next year. Let's go Phillies.
All right.
Let's go Phillies. Let's go, Phillies.
DK Metcalf is being carted off to the locker room.
What?
DK Metcalf has been carted off to the locker room.
Not good.
Charles Barkley has been used on the scoreboard to rile up the Phillies fans.
What?
Charles Barkley has been used.
Yeah, Chuck! We love Chuck.
Especially because he correctly predicted the Milwaukee Bucks to win the title in 2021. Give him all that credit in the world.
He took the Phillies against the Bucks the other night.
The Sixers?
Not the Phillies, the Sixers.
I don't blame him, but Bucks did it.
Yeah. And now up. He had a phenomenal game last night. It's Gene.
The pandemic crew.
What?
Here's the pick of Sir Charles, courtesy of the
Nice.
pandemic crew.
It's Mean Gene, the hit machine.
Every time I hear Mean Gene, I think of Mean Gene Okerlund from the old host of the WWF from back in the 80s. He was a phenomenal broadcaster. He was fun. He was fun.
Gene
I can't think of Gene Segura with Mean Gene.
Gene Segura. Gene Segura.
Yes. John, you're correct about that. The second half of the year was ridiculous. But for the whole year's production, goalie.
Let's go. Let's go. 0-2 count. It's going to the right fielder.
Yep, it's an out.
Soto. Stott stays at second. So it's Brandon Marsh.
All right, come
One
on.
out now.
Come on, Marsh.
Phils. They need to come back. And they've got 8 outs to make one. It's a guarantee unless we get a double play here. If we don't have no double play and we have a Kyle Schwarber sighting.
And you can't really fault Wheels for his overall game today. I mean, he had a quality start. 3 runs given up in 6 innings. That's a quality start. It's not a bad start.
Yeah.
Darvish has just been dealing.
So now March, he's 0 for 2 on the day. Stott's pants, just a whole lot of dirt and mud on him. Fouled it off.
I'd have to track that. But again, it's a full season.
Yeah.
Not a half a season.
If this was the second half award, then yeah.
You might have an argument, but I'd have to track the numbers.
Fouled it off. If Marsh bunts that's like a single.
Oh, Marsh.
Something bad just happened.
Oh, Marsh.
Swing and a miss on a high fastball. 2 outs. Kyle Schwarber up.
I don't think there's anyone you want more save Bryce Harper in this circumstance than Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, without a doubt. He's got more homers than anyone in the NL.
And very frankly also, but it's not just homers, just experience in the situation. Because remember what he did in 2016 with the Cubs.
Yeah. Huge part of that Cubs team.
Did he get the World Series winning RBI too?
He might have.
I thought he did. I'd have to go back and check, but I thought he did.
Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber. Now, a long single, a really hard single to get, scores a run. Double scores a run. And
Home run gives him the lead.
yeah, exactly. I mean, anything better. A single, there's a chance Stott has speed. But anything more than that, and it's almost a guaranteed run, as now Schwarber comes up to the plate.
To just be standing even in Ashburn Alley as all this is going on would just be ridiculous right now. Even getting rained on.
Do you know what happened on the first pitch?
It was like it would have hit Will Chamberlain.
Oh, okay.
It was that high.
Oh yeah, that was. I mean, yeah, that was inside and high. I just saw 1-0 count.
But I still remember '82, that Brewers ALCS clincher. It was a day just like this. Dark, rainy, and they got it done. I'm going to hand this off to you. Be right back.
Okay, so it's now a 2-0 count on a low and inside fastball. Suarez, 8 pitches, and this is not the Phillies Suarez again. This is the Padres Suarez. 8 pitches, short 0 for 1 on the day. He also has a walk. 3rd or 4th at bat. I don't know which. Excuse me, I'm tired. And that's going to be a strike call the ball. Shorter, let it go. And, 3-0 count. You see Austin Nola's reaction. Very slow. He's so confused. Almost says something to the ump. So, Schwarber's got it 3-0 now. And they intentionally walk Schwarber. Brady is the GOAT. Schwarber, Pujols is not. That's kind of where I draw the line there. And on a lot of those teams, Pujols wasn't the superstar. I mean, Mike Trout. And then you had Paul Goldschmidt on this most recent one. Pujols was the fan favorite, but I wouldn't call him the superstar of the team. So now 1st and 2nd for Hoskins. Fly ball. Grisham. We're headed to the 8th. We are headed to the 8th. Okay, so I'm asking our correspondent, Nick, what's it like in 301 right now? Mikey, you don't even know sports. Mikey, you know some sports. Stop, Mikey. Stop. You can name some of the Phillies players. You've learned some names.
We went to the 8th?
Yep, I already have it updated.
Okay.
I just texted Nick. I'm waiting for a response. I said, what is it like in 301 right now?
I would imagine right now it's pretty quiet in comparison to the first 6 innings.
Yeah. Mikey, you literally asked what I thought about Bryce Harper. You can name some Phillies.
And John, I don't blame you.
John was asking if you can compare Pujols to Brady, no. and I said Brady's the GOAT. Pujols isn't. No. And I also said on most of those teams. I said on the Angels there was Trout, who is the superstar of the team, and on the Cardinals this year it was Goldschmidt.
Yeah. I mean, really, I'd say.
Oh yeah, John knows this stuff. Mikey, what about Zach Wheeler, JT Realmuto, Rhys Hoskins? You know some of those names, and I know you do.
Oh man.
Because we've talked about them. We talked about them, Mikey. Okay, well, Padres looking to extend their lead. That is a dude in a Darren Dalton jersey. I can confirm that. I just saw it. Okay, so 3-2. Padres 4. Both teams with 4 hits. Both teams with no errors. It said we only had an error earlier, but it appears that he doesn't. Also, the ALCS is 7 and not 5. If the Padres hold on, we will see an 8 o'clock start tomorrow night on Fox Sports 1. Yeah, John Edmundo!
I literally right now could get in my car, drive up to Yankee Stadium, pay $60 for parking, and pay $20 for a ticket to get to the ALCS tonight.
Do it.
I mean, we need to save money.
True. Okay. Jose Alvarado
And I got stuff got to get done tonight, but
is on the mound. First pitch is strike 2. Aaron's better.
Scott Michelle!
Aaron's better. Scott Michelle!
Where in Texas are you?
Dallas, right? Of what they were telling us.
Were you going to that? Were you going to Dallas or Houston?
Aaron's better. Aaron's better.
Okay.
Austin Nola 0-2 count.
Yep. And
got him swinging.
Aaron's better.
100 miles per hour.
Elm. And John, are we counting Alabama native Bart Starr? Are we counting Alabama native Hank Aaron?
I think he's talking about the American League.
About what?
About the American League.
Oh, American League. Okay, never mind. Not the state of Alabama. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first too. And then I'm like,
football brain. That's me.
okay, 1 out. Grounder fair. And Profar's on first. I think this bell is bad luck. We're gonna try the other bell. Cowbell away. The Liberty Bell is here. Oh, the ALCS John was talking about. Yeah. Go Stros because I just want to see I just want to see what that will be like with the Philly fans and with the Astros being there. Because that'll be pure torture.
Were you at today's Cowboys game, Scott and Michelle? Was it this past Cowboys game today? I do want to see that story. I do want to see Jerry Ward.
What out to self-toe?
I think 5 or 6-0.
Oh.
Or something like that. The house that Aaron Rodgers owns, even though Jerry built it.
Woo! 1-0 to Soto.
They're not giving him anything to hit. They're not giving him anything to hit.
What's your count?
I've got him 3-0.
Oh, dang. You're 2 pitches ahead of me.
Nothing to hit.
Well, I just saw a 2-0 pitch, and that is for sure nothing to hit. At least throw it outside. Don't throw right at him.
Well, they want to get him off the plate.
True.
Got to be allowed to throw inside.
That's low, and 101 makes it a 3-0 count.
So I'm trying to think of a hitter that would be the most angry if you threw inside at him.
Nick the legend. When I throw anywhere near inside, like if it's inside or if it hits him, he just goes and hits 10 home runs off of me. And that's a walk.
Yep. Take your base. Take your base.
All right, we're getting rid of the other bell. No bell.
Imagine like a Manny Machado facing like Bob Gibson or Don Drysdale, who the first pitch will throw so far inside it will be behind you. and to think of what would happen if Machado got hit and the war that would ensue. John Jansen, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think most of America wants the Yankees to win this series.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it's who I want to win, the Yankees, but it would be really funny to see the Astros. Just caught in Philly. Just a lot of trash cans. You hear a lot of this.
I just want to watch the Philly captain heckle the Astros.
Exactly.
I would just want to watch that.
That's what I want to watch. It's
I want a live cam. I want Major League Baseball to license the Philly captain to do a live game cam online of just him heckling the Astros.
Oh, that'd be great. Scott Michelle saying it was last Sunday night outside of the training facility.
Oh, the Sunday night game. Okay.
So they were like watching it at a watch party, I'm guessing.
Okay, so they were watching it probably right outside the Star, which is the Cowboys training facility.
0-1 to Machado. 1 out, 2 on.
Oh.
Double play ball here would be huge.
This is excruciating for Phillies fans. Excruciating. Because if you give up these runs here, the fourth win of a 7-game series is the hardest to get.
For sure.
Because one,
0-2.
Within your own mind, you are so, you think it's going to happen. And there's a very easy tendency to let up. While the other team, their season's on the line. There's no tomorrow for them if they lose.
John. Yeah. It was last Sunday Night Football when Dallas took on Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Hey, 0-2 count, 1 out.
So you watched the Dallas Philly game that was played here in Philly from Dallas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to do that. I'm kidding. It is here in Philadelphia, Scott Michelle, if we haven't told you this, the words you first learn to say mama, then you say dada, and then you say Dallas sucks. That's their attitude about the Cowboys here.
Big screen. So like Buck style. Texas in 2011. Yes, so 0-2 and 1 out. Here we go.
Some sort of delay going on?
Yeah, we're seeing a new rosin bag being brought out to the Mount Alvarado. I guess the other one was too wet.
Gotcha.
So now Machado gets the dirt off his cleats using the backstop.
All right, Phil's. Oh, to be in section 301 right now.
Yeah, I asked Nick. He's still in there small.
To be in section 301 right now. That's just got to be ridiculous. That's just got to be ridiculous.
Pitch. Machado.
Yep.
Pop out to
All right.
stop.
Got out of it. An unproductive out. Good. I wish baseball would use more of the delineation between productive and unproductive outs.
Yeah.
Because a productive out means runners advance. You can possibly score a run even though it's an out. An unproductive out means that the runners don't do anything. All right, we'll catch you,
Mikey. Go Phils.
But sometimes unproductive or productive outs can be good if you're on offense because it means you're doing something. It means it's getting somewhere. John, I think it is affected a little bit because of the extra 3 days. In fact, I think normally you would see the season ending on a weekend day, on a Sunday, not a Wednesday. And so everything's been pushed back 3 days.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
So I also find it interesting that baseball is 10,000% avoiding playing a World Series game on a Sunday. because they don't want to go up against the NFL. That's just maniacal to me. That the NFL gets better ratings, like a Jacksonville Carolina game probably gets better football ratings than the World Series.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 on Cronenworth.
All right.
Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies. The red towels are waving. Ponchos still on.
Nope. Not that time. Not that time. For those who are watching who don't know, I'm watching the MLB Game Day feed because only one television feed on Sling works in the house, and the kid's watching it upstairs. He's watching the game.
Alvarado. The pitch. 1-2. Do you know what the result of the play is?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. When you said that's not good, I'm like, what?
Ball.
Oh, okay. When you said that, I thought there was a homer. Okay, that's another one. Real Muto's quick reflexes don't let runners advance. Oh, I agree. 2-2, 2 out. A lot of twos on the board.
John, unless the Packers are playing, I'd be probably watching the World Series. All right.
Let's see. 2-2 pitch. Alvarado takes a breath, and here we go. Grounder.
Yep.
And he's out!
I'm ahead of you 30 seconds probably with the Game Day feed versus the TV feed.
What?
I'm about 30 seconds ahead of you. The Game Day feed versus the TV feed.
I know. That's why I hate Sling.
I understand.
Sling gets that behind.
It's also much cheaper than the other options.
I know.
Oh, budgets.
I know. I hate them sometimes.
Yeah. Coffee. Iced coffee.
John says, right down there, infield dirt behind first base, so shiny. That's not good for MLB.
Yep. We gotta play it though. We gotta play the game. Gotta get it in. All right, quick quiz. When you need an energy pickup, coffee, soda, sugar, or something else?
Oh, just straight sugar. No, actually, lemonade.
Nah, I gotta go coffee. The sugar will not wake me up enough.
Candy.
Won't wake me up enough.
Well, here's the thing. Candy, it goes like this, right? You go up and down.
Yeah.
If you just keep having candy, you'll just never go down. So you just keep having candy.
You also won't have any teeth left.
Oh, that sounds great. That means I could be a hockey player for Halloween.
Okay, Bobby Clark.
Bobby Clark. Yes, I said to Mommy. I said my prediction, and I was wrong because Big Papi had Brian Dawkins on. But I said I think it'll be Bobby. I said who's it going to be tomorrow? Bobby Clark. And I thought he was going to wear Bobby Clark.
Nice.
But he didn't. He wore Brian Dawkins. I'm surprised he didn't go Flyers or Union.
I would have thought he would have gone more Dr. J.
True, but he had AI last night.
True. Power, Gatorade, yes, lemonade. What about chocolate? John, I think you know the Marquette, West Virginia M&M's story, so we won't bore you with that detail.
John, have you tried Prime? I want to try it.
Try what?
Prime.
Prime?
It's it's Gatorade for athletes. Essentially, it's a healthier Gatorade. is a healthier Gatorade that was made by Logan Paul and KSI, two YouTuber boxers.
All right, JT.
JT. Oh, I see a blanket. Hold on. We don't have a rally towel here. Well, we do.
He's bringing out props.
The rally blanket.
The rally? What? When did you get the rally blanket? Oh,
when
that
I
was
went
the
to
game you went to. Okay.
Yeah, when I went to the game with Nick.
That's right.
I went to a game with Nick.
All right.
And they gave me this. It was a giveaway that night. Haters warming up. Oh, hold on. Anyone want to bet with me? I'll put $20 that Hater chokes it.
No, we're not doing that bet.
I know, I'm kidding. He always chokes it in the playoffs. Okay, we're going to use a blanket.
They set up a 4 or 5 out save for Hater here.
We're just going to use the blanket as a rally blanket.
Just don't let that get caught up in the fan above you.
Oh, yeah. It's not going that high.
You're paying for it.
It's not going that high, so. John, so do the Phillies. The Phillies have red rally towels. I just don't have a rally towel.
Yeah, they have red. They're red in the stadium right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He just doesn't own one.
Yeah, I haven't gone to a game. I mean, I have a Brewers one, but that's yellow.
Yep.
D-Will is from St. Louis. That's very true.
Yep.
And mid-inning, or not mid-inning, before the start of this, they take care of the dirt again.
They've had some major issues trying to keep this field playable.
0.
Which makes what I'm watching the MLB Game Day screen absolutely hilarious because it looks like a beautiful blue sky sunny day.
That's funny. Yeah.
They should have like the dark skies and like the flashes of lightning in the background.
So now Jacob Tyler, Real Muto at the plate.
Since we're getting close to Halloween, like having bats flying above Ashburn Alley.
Sweet, John, sweet. But yeah, what Jacob Tyler, Real Muto, Jacob Tyler being JT. Full name Jacob Tyler. Up to the plate. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
JT, CD, CD.
Now, how do you spell CD?
Well, if it's Mr. Lamb, it's CEED.
Do you just do CD, or do you do like CD Lamb, CEED?
Which is what it said.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear that.
It's all right.
Okay, 0-1, no out to Real Muto.
0-2 count.
Oh, 0-2 count now. Yeah, I just saw that.
I will say the wind has been blowing in too, which is, I think, part of why the run production has been so much less than last night.
Yeah. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. I need my drumstick. Fouls it off.
Come on.
Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies.
It's still so unreal to me that 4.5 years ago, we came here to follow our Brewers and saw them at the very stadium where this game is going. And now we live here. And
that's a single!
All right.
I'm sorry to interrupt your thought.
That's fine. You can interrupt with an actual game update.
Jacob Tyler, Real Muto sets it up for Bryce Harper.
Oh, boy.
And the crowd's on their feet.
Oh, boy.
It's Harper, Castellanos, and Boehm, the next 3. Heart of the lineup.
That's crazy, John. But that's how hurricanes can be sometimes, especially in the eye of the hurricane.
Well, he's talking about in St. Louis when there was a hurricane.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. We got a big country. We have a really big country.
Yes.
And a lot of different weather can be in that country.
From desert to
Philly Sports Guys on TV!
like a polar ice cap up in Alaska.
Philly Sports Guy. Philly Sports Guy. He made it on TV again for like the 5th time. They're just showing him. He's in right field. He's just standing on the stairs.
One time we should invite him to come with us to Milwaukee for a Brewers-Phillies series.
No, yeah, for real. For real,
That'd be
though.
fun.
That would be awesome. It's like, I'd love to see the Pandemic crew come to Milwaukee and see what it would be like. Swinging a Mr. Harper on 1 count.
Our hometown will give them true hospitality.
Oh, yeah, they would be welcomed. Hey, you want a beer? You want a beer?
Yep. But we'll also teach them how to tailgate right for baseball.
Oh, yeah. They will get the true tailgating experience, the Midwest tailgating.
Yeah, I mean,
they
can tailgate for baseball here, but they just don't do it as often.
Yeah. Let's go, Bryce! Way high, 97. At the head. Not inside, thank goodness, but let's go, Phillies! Let's go, Phillies! Let's go, Phillies! 1-1 count. Pitch. Fouled off. 1-2. 98 mile per hour. They're quick. Quick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Bryce. 1-2. Fouled it off. Oh, outside pitch. 100 miles per hour. That was heat off the bat. It went like this off the screen. You could barely, like this. Right, it was that quick.
Man.
Now I feel like I'm a ninja.
Ooh.
1-2. Fouled off again.
Pitch count's increasing.
He's back. Mikey's back. Mikey's back. 1-2 to Harper. No out. We're seeing cardboard cutouts of Harper in the stands. His face. Cardboard cutouts of his face.
Where, John?
I think he's saying London, probably.
What's that?
I said I'm guessing he's talking about London. Or maybe Milwaukee. I don't know.
Oh.
Whoa! 2-2.
Raise the pitch count. Yes, you are talking London? No.
Yeah, no. I saw a great video about that. Wendover Productions, Sam from Wendover Productions, did I think it was about London. He's got a really great channel. Harper, deep shot. It's gone! Yeah! It's 4-3, baby!
Yes!
Let's go! The Phillies! Oh my gosh! We're talking about the Titans! The Titans!
You are talking about
3
outs away from going to the World Series fight.
Let's go!
Woo! Love this.
They are right back in it, baby!
They got the lead.
And now all my school stuff that was on my bed is like all over the room. I was literally jumping off my bed like this. It's Edward in the house!
had a decibel meter.
Of course,
just
John.
how loud
I watch it every week when it comes out. Jet Lag the Game is actually such a good YouTube channel.
That's the kind of home run that goes down in history. Bryce Harper is not going to have to buy another meal in this town for the rest of his life.
Hold on. Where is my drumstick?
He is not going to have to buy a meal or a drink in Philadelphia for as long as he lives.
Oh my gosh. I threw that
on. Ridiculous heroism.
Hold on.
On cue. He does that.
We need a replay. Can we get a replay?
I wish.
Of me just throwing that drumstick?
Edward, I think you just saw how we're doing.
We're doing phenomenal, Edward. I've never seen one of my teams go to the World Series. And the Phillies are 3 outs away.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't seen it. Oh, I finally found my drumstick. There we go.
Wow. By the way,
go Phillies!
Did you see how long my mouth was open until you reacted? I knew what happened, but I wasn't going to blow it for you.
I wasn't even paying attention. I was paying attention to the TV. I'll believe. Edward says, I'll be live Tuesday night, 8 and 9 p.m. Come on over. I'll hopefully be there. Pops, I'm telling you, you need to. John even says that it's true. You need to watch Jet Lag the Game. Grounder, that's going to be the second out.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone, go, when the stream is over, go subscribe to Jet Lag the Game. I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
this is going to be twice now. Our Milwaukee Bucks winning the NBA Finals last year.
Oh yeah, I guess I have seen one of my teams go to win the championship. I mean,
and now the Phillies are number 2 adopted team in our new adopted town.
Yeah, I agree with John. Jet lag, jet lag, jet lag, jet lag. Tony!
Tony, thanks for popping in.
Go check out Tony's channel.
Go check out Baseball Road Tripper. Ridiculously good baseball.
Yeah, but yeah, Tony knows. Tony knows the deal. I'm watching that as soon as I get home from school every week. We need to. I'll make a community post later with the link to Tony's video with us, because we didn't put a post out about that.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Speaking of Nick the Legend, he's in the stadium right now, Tony.
He's in section 301.
He's in the Phillies fan section.
The fan section.
Yeah, he's in the super fan section.
Oh my gosh.
Ben from Jet Lag the Game got drunk last one. That was a challenge. You get drunk on local liquor on one of the last ones.
So is the entire city of Philadelphia in 3 San Diego outs, by the way.
What?
So is the entire city of Philadelphia going to be drunk.
Everyone can legally drink Philly. And that's high and inside. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do something.
All right.
So I'm gonna take my.
That will end it after a strikeout. We are going to the 9th. Kid, get back here as soon as you can. We're about to have a potential celebration.
They're going to commercial break, right?
I know, but I'm saying if you have to do something, do it fast. Because,
oh, yeah.
Okay. We don't want to miss this. We do not want to miss this. I was just about to get to that Baseball Road Tripper. They grease the stoplights and stop signs here in Philadelphia because so many fans, when they win championships, climb those. They climb them during the celebrations. And it's about to get nuts in this town. It is about to get nuts. Wow. 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 This is cool. I mean, our number one team's always going to be the Milwaukee Brewers, but you got to adopt the team as well that you move to when you move. You can love them too. They're bringing in David Robertson, to finish this thing off. Oh, man. I can understand that mentality, John. I can understand that. At the same time, it's still like, for example, when the Giants beat the Packers in the playoffs a couple of times, it hurt. It hurt. But I didn't blame the Giants. I rooted for them in the Super Bowl when they played the Patriots. I had to root for them in the Super Bowl because of the Patriots. You can't root for the Patriots. So I absolutely went for the Giants.
All right, I'm here. I'm still on commercial break, but I'm here.
Oh, man.
I'll have to run and do one more thing.
Oh.
But it'll take about 10 seconds when I do it.
All right. Robertson is on the mound.
Got traded from the Cubs earlier this year.
Oh, this is bonkers.
No, I don't want that. Come on, work.
Yes.
Work, computer, work. Trying to do something, and it's not working. Grab it. Let me grab this.
This is the one day, by the way, that I've not had to work again for KYW News Radio. And my hours get moved to later times if there's a game like this. So I actually can get a reasonable amount of sleep instead of having to work until the early morning and then have to get up on very little sleep to take you to school, kid. I really appreciate it.
Well, not tomorrow, because I'm still in quarantine tomorrow.
Right, but Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay. I am getting this. It's back, and I'm going to stay right here.
10,000%.
Okay, now let's get this.
San Diego's bringing in Myers.
And Edmundo Sosa's coming in for the Phils. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and...
This city. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow.
Okay.
You get it. You get it, Scott Michelle. You get it. Anonymity!
Anonymity!
And we get you. We're hoping to catch some minor league ball if we can get down to see the Brewers play the Rays at some point. Oh, wow. All right. Okay.
And that's a swing and a miss.
Okay.
Anonymity, since you're here, can you... I just printed something. Can you bring it up?
Whew.
And ball. If you, Anonymity, you can bring up what I just printed. It would be greatly appreciated so I don't have to miss the end of this.
All right.
So, 1-2 count, no outs. Let me put the spotlight that I set up. I took this lamp and I just stuck it on my face, essentially. It's on my dresser, all weird angled, and...
You should have been here in 1980. I wish I would have been here in 1980. That year, the Phillies, Eagles, Sixers, and Flyers all made their respective finals.
And that's 1 out.
Yep. Two to go, baby. Two to go.
I don't know. John. Okay.
Hashtag Red October. The Phillies show up. You do that on Twitter. The Phillies own it.
Okay, I'm here.
Phillies. All right. All right, Robertson. You're talking.
Swing and a miss. 0-1 count.
I'm about 15 seconds ahead of you.
Okay. Okay, now I need to fix this.
Oh, man. Now you're just trolling.
Who's trolling? Oh, come on, John. Yeah, here we go, Phillies. Here we go. Where's my drumstick? There's my drumstick.
Okay.
1-1 count.
Got to do better with the count there. 2-1.
It is 2-1.
Told you. Oh, man.
Better.
Oh, man.
Now I'll take that. And
Oh.
okay, so 2-1 count. Anonymami, if you're still here.
There you go.
Okay, good, Mikey. You can watch this on. Anonymami, if you're still here, I messed something up, so if you could bring it up. Oh, and that's 82 and at the head.
Are you creating props again?
Kind of, but it's not for the stream.
Yeah.
It's more to you know
you're
how
gonna use it in the stream.
I can use it in the stream. I can.
And you will use it in the stream. You're creating props.
Yeah, I'm just. I'm also 3-1, and it's a walk. Walk with 1 out. Okay.
Putting the city through indigestion. Putting the city through indigestion. Robertson, got to put these guys away. Amen, Tony Voda. Amen.
Yeah, Anonymami's getting it. You know, John was talking about spelling earlier.
Yep.
One of the props was misspelled by me. And that's why I have to redo it. I'm actually holding one of the props right now.
As long as it's spelled properly when it first shows up in the public setting, that's what matters.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was fixing it.
You and your props. We don't need props. Just.
Yeah, John. Yeah. My second favorite is probably the Pirates or the Reds. Just because, I don't know, Pirates. Hold on. Mama! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, well. It works. Okay, so 1 out, 2-1 count. The new prop can't work. But that's okay, because we had 2 props. And both of them will work. And I only really need
props.
1.
Come on.
So.
Just let it happen. Don't.
Okay.
Just let it happen.
2 count. You 2-1 out to Kim. Man on first. Ha-seong Kim, former South Korean KBO star. Playing for the cheater, Fernando Tatis Jr. 2-2 count. Here we go. Outside, 3-2.
Oh.
Did something bad happen?
No, just what pressure feels like. It's just nervousness. It's beautiful. It's exhilarating. It's scary. It's all that stuff. I love this. This is what makes the playoffs what they are.
Shocked.
So fun.
3-2. Fouled off. Let's go, Phillies. 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 3-2. Blocked him. High at the head.
Oh, my gosh.
2 on, 1 out. Go ahead, run is on first.
Oh,
What?
I'm watching a video replay of the home run.
Oh, Harper's?
Yeah.
Great, right?
Oh, this is just scary.
Who is warming up for the Phillies right now?
This is just scary.
I don't tell who that is. Anyone recognize that face? I don't.
Oh.
I mean, right now.
You deserve it, Anonymami. 10,000.
Thank you. Now up to the plate. Trent Grisham. Oh, it's Ranger Suarez, the starter, warming up.
That happens often.
And he's about to come in as David Robertson is out of the game.
That happens often. Who's your best pitcher that you got available? Use him.
I thought that they would have Noah out there.
Nope. Not if he's scheduled to pitch tomorrow.
True. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies. What?
That heartbreaking 2018 Game 7 when our Brewers got beat by the Dodgers. Kershaw got the last out because he's their best pitcher.
Yeah. And the problem for the Phillies is that their best pitcher started today.
Yep.
So, yeah.
But they have to use their best available, which is Suarez.
Exactly.
And if they win, they're not going to need him until next Monday.
Yeah. For sure, Mr. Scott Michelle. Nail bite. I'm not actually going to bite my nails. But, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a nail biter.
How can I be yawning at a time like this? How can I be yawning at a time like this?
Wake yourself up.
Need caffeine.
I caught drumstick. Okay. Let's go.
That's said by one of our reporters.
Let's go. What? You're really quiet. I can't hear you.
As said by one of our reporters.
Okay.
It's cold out, but I'm one of many fans sweating.
John? Yup. I don't remember that because I wasn't alive. But...
Oh, man. Suarez and Grisham.
Us Brewers fans remember Trent Grisham choking it against Washington, the wild card.
We don't get to that game without him, though.
You gotta hope he'll choke it again.
No, we don't want the choke. We want the Phillies to be better than him.
True.
I don't like being happy at other people's misery.
Yeah. So Suarez, Game 3, he pitched 5, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 error, no walks, 3 strikeouts, and that was on Friday.
Yep, exactly, John. It's like
I showed that.
I think Kurt Schilling closed out for Randy Johnson in 2001, or was it vice versa in Game 7? One or the other.
And you just see Noah and Wheeler just standing next to each other.
Oh, man.
Grisham. 2 on, 1 out. He bunts. And it's an out.
1 to go.
Runners advance.
1 to go. But the runners advance,
Phillies
that's the thing.
need 1 more
That's the thing.
out. And Austin Nola comes up to the plate.
Aaron's better.
Aaron's better. Aaron's better. I think he's coming up to the plate at least, unless they make a last-minute substitution.
Here's the thing. If it's an out, the Phillies go to the World Series. If it's a single, the Padres take the lead. That was the reason they got the punt down.
If they can get 2 runs on the single.
They probably would.
It's up! It's in the outfield! The Phillies have won!
Yes!
The Philadelphia Phillies are going to the World Series! Austin Nola pops it to right. Castellanos gets it.
I feel so
and
happy
the Phillies partying on the field.
I feel so happy for our adopted town.
City.
Now 2 teams we've had.
We'll
one from our hometown of Milwaukee, one in our new town of Philly. Since we've moved, that are playing for the whole thing. For the whole ball wax.
4 wins to a championship.
Beautiful.
And now
that's awesome.
I'm gonna, as you can see, I'm gonna lift this.
Oh, this is sweet.
We're gonna take off this, which says 5 wins from winning the World Series.
So cool.
And now we put on 4 wins.
He is in Section 301. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
What?
Responding to Baseball Road Tripper. Nick the Legend must be going crazy.
He is. That whole stadium is.
Oh,
a 6 seed will play either the 1 or the 2. We will watch tonight. Not on live, but we'll see if it's going to be Astros Phillies or if the Yankees can stay alive in Game 4. But the Phillies win the NL pennant.
Oh,
they've done it.
That's beautiful.
Great season for San Diego as we see the look of disappointment on Juan Soto's face. But we see the Phillies celebrating. They're going to the 2022 World Series. If they win, they are world champions of baseball.
Philadelphia, please celebrate safe tonight.
Yes. Mikey on his alt account, it seems like. Let's go.
Amen. Nice color change to green, by the way.
Let's go!
To all our viewers who are joining us, how are you celebrating? Tell us. How are you celebrating
what
this?
Are we doing? Well, the numbers are going up by the second.
Series. Tell us how you're celebrating this. This is beautiful.
Phillies. Red October goes on. Oh, man.
Man, tell us. What were the first words out of your mouth, Phillies fans, when you saw Bryce Harper slam that thing out of the park that last half inning? Tell us.
Wow, 11 watching. We've been going for 3 hours and 34 minutes. As I'm about to watch John Middleton's reaction. He goes to who I think is his brother
Nev,
or his son, hugs him.
Nev, thank you. Yes, we appreciate that. We appreciate that. And we're newcomers to Philly.
Yeah, we are newcomers.
We came from Milwaukee. We're first Milwaukee sports fans, Wisconsin sports fans. But we added the Philly teams because we're part of this community now.
And Hoskins.
And the people that we're around, we want them to be happy. And the Phillies themselves, as an organization, it's good stuff. They don't have any bad egos. They're just a bunch of good guys. Eagles are the same way, if you really think about it. quality human beings like Jalen Hurts and Jason Kelsey, Joel Embiid, James Harden, Tyrese Maxey with the Sixers. I mean, the Flyers, hard working. I mean, he's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
And yes, Philly needs a Culver.
That's how when the Brewers won game 163 against the Cubs.
Yep.
That night, how did we celebrate? Culvers. It's true though. We went to dinner. You don't remember that?
I don't remember. I was working.
No, yeah. As soon as you got off work, we met.
Okay.
Mommy and I met you at Culver's.
Okay, I didn't remember.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's one of the many things that happened that day.
I mean, I could attempt to try and drive out to Bud and Maryland's and get some cheese curds, but I'd be in the midst of the party.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try that.
95 is going to be a honk, 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 honk,
Oh, man.
honk, 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 honk.
That is special.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, Anana Mommy's about to go get me some dinner, chicken tenders.
Oh,
He's about to drive and get me some chicken tenders.
this is so good.
And the Fanatic is on the field with a big World Series flag, it looks like, and he just hugged somebody. I don't know who he hugged. Should we wrap it up or just keep celebrating?
Well, let's see if we can get Nick the Legend on. Let's see if we can get Nick the Legend on here. To all our fans, yes, they have made the pennant. They have won the pennant, Dynamatic Tricks. They have done it.
So I'm just going to give some reactions here.
Tell us how you're celebrating.
These are reactions I'm getting from friends.
Coming on and joining us. We are newcomers to Philadelphia. We're thankful the bandwagon's big enough for us.
Good friend of Nick and I's, Andrew, says, who would have thought? Nick at the home run, or when the home run says, Bryce, then at the same time he says, come on. Then just a minute ago, OMG. I said, want to come on? He said, I'm still celebrating, but sure.
Oh, that's why.
So said he's still there, and yeah, I'm gonna go get this over to him. Let me grab the link, email it to myself.
Yeah, we're hoping to be able to get this. We're hoping. And because it's not in the in-game window, we can do this.
Big Poppy with the Brian Dawkins jersey over the breastplate. It's literally shoot. Like sport coat,
Dr. J or Wilt Chamberlain or Hal Greer.
Sport coat, Dawkins.
Ron Jaworski.
Ron Jaworski, yes. That's an inside joke I'll have to tell you about later, Daddy. That's a class inside joke.
I have watched 16,000 feet of film on the Steelers and the Browns. And I know, I mean, it's bad Jaworski, but
I'll have to tell you the inside joke. Okay, so I'm grabbing the link from my email. I just emailed it to myself.
That's how I felt so often about the.
Oh, they're honking on the streets! They are honking on the streets!
They're honking on our streets in Glub. We're not going to mention part of Philadelphia.
I think they saw my little sign outside and they were honking at it. Because there weren't any other cars out there. Hold on.
Oh, man. This is so sweet.
I'm sorry.
This is sweet. So freaking sweet, Philadelphia.
Okay, sorry. Anonymous Mommy needed to talk to me. We're getting this link to Nick right now.
As we did back from our hometown in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Except it's 3 times as big.
Anonymous Mommy's currently leaving to go get chicken tenders.
Nice.
Okay, Nick is getting the link.
Outstanding.
And let me test it myself.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it, Mikey. I 10,000% believe it. In this area of 6 million people, it's going to be bonkers. I've lived in cities that have won world championships. And it's a metro area, 2 million, and we went crazy. Just imagine what this place is like right now. If you live in Philadelphia, you can see it. You can absolutely see it.
Bryce Harper's shirt, he has it like his undershirt is like sort of kind of off right now. It's like all the way down there. It's pretty funny. Okay, well, I can tell you right now that I just checked and the stream works. Like I just tried to log in. I cannot wait later to talk to Mikey and just kind of get it.
Oh.
It's like it is semi-dark out. It's pretty dark. As we're just gonna wait for Nick to hop on and get his look. What it was like there is we're seeing Dave Dombrowski, the general manager. It looks like. Family talking. 4-3, the Phillies win. Again, just to recap, the Phils win the series 4-1, and they advance to the World Series. As you can see, or you can't see, but it says right there, 4 wins to a championship.
Mm-hmm.
4 wins.
I love it. I love it. Means I'm going to be working some late nights, bud.
What? It's going to be all 8 o'clock starts, right?
Yep.
And I'll take some 8 o'clock baseball. I can watch an hour of it.
You better nap.
There will be naps.
and 4 of the games out of the 7 would be on Friday and Saturday nights. So
perfect.
You'd be in good shape. You would be in good shape.
And yeah, just getting the reactions even here into the studio and between Mikey, we're getting.
I'm calm because again I've got.
And there go the fireworks. There they go.
Teams in Wisconsin, and that's like so ingrained in my bloodstream and in my nerves and my neurons that it's just crazy when they win it. So we're still getting into Philadelphia sports, but it's still so cool.
It is.
So cool.
Awesome.
Oh. I would love to get to one of the games, but there are 2 reasons why I can't. One, I've got to work them in the studio, if you will, for KYW News Radio. And number 2.
You see this? 5.
He brings the props. You don't need to do that.
It's 4. It's 4.
We can check.
Anonymami is getting me chicken tenders to celebrate. That's all I need. That's all I need are some chicken tenders and fries.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Or chicken cheesesteak. I think I said chicken tenders, but if I said a chicken cheesesteak, I'll take that too.
It was the pizza. I tell you, it was the pizza that I had. That's why they won. No.
It's pizza and pierogies.
That's very Pennsylvania.
It is.
The Italian pizza, Philadelphia, and then throw in more the Pittsburgh side. That's pierogies, but they've got plenty of them here in Philly. Plenty of them here in Philly. Yes, Philadelphia will be the road team. Oh, the chicken cheesesteak. I'd be tempted. And it's actually the Chicky and Pete, so they got a bunch of locations in Philly, so they're going to be busy tonight. They're going to be making a lot of tips for all the alcohol that's going to be drunk in the next few hours. And it's good that it was an afternoon game, too, because people can then get home after the celebration and still get a full night's sleep before having to somehow work tomorrow. People are going to be dragging in terms of their productivity tomorrow with the celebration. Wow.
So just waiting for Nick. I got him the link.
Oh, agreed. Agreed, my friend. 10,000% agreed. Wow. Wow. I can't stop saying wow.
I know.
I still think, though, if I was the Phillies, I would have packed. Now they don't need to go to San Diego, so they can head to Houston Thursday or Wednesday. I'd probably go out there Wednesday. Get a day in for rest. Get back to work Tuesday. Fly out Wednesday. Prep Thursday. And keep going. Scott Michelle. It's more who's hot. It's not who's necessarily got more talent. It's who's hot.
Let me tell you something. If anything, yeah, I know I don't have to go to school tomorrow, Mikey. If anything, though, if the Astros do go, it's gonna be chaos.
Yeah.
And it will be hysterical chaos.
And a friend of ours who lives in Texas just texted me, congrats on the Phillies win, go Astros. Just for that, let's go Yankees. No, they're not going to win 4 straight.
When tickets at Yankee Stadium are $20.
I know. Thank you. Thank you, Nevs. Beautiful. Which part of Texas are you in, by the way? You can tell us.
Northern, southern, central.
Let's see. Okay. Nice. How long have you been a fan of theirs? If you don't want to date yourself, that's okay. But do you remember or at least know the story? Oh, you're in Dallas, Fort Worth. Okay. Do you know the story of the 1980 NLCS and that insane Game 5? Was like the Phillies came back like 3 times and beat Nolan Ryan and the Astros to get to the World Series that they eventually won. That game was said to be one of the best baseball games ever played. Just an insane game.
Here's what I actually
going down in that lore. What's up?
I said, here's what I actually can do, and I'm going to try this because I don't know if Nick is. I think Nick might be having some. I don't know. I'm going to FaceTime Nick and then go get in on my tablet and share my screen.
You can't dial in?
What?
You can't directly dial in?
No, I don't know if he can or not.
Okay.
I'm just going to. I don't know.
But also understand if it's just simply too much Wi-Fi going.
Yeah, here, I'll FaceTime him and see what happened. Like, what's going on.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Hopefully this works.
They're honking.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay.
Mikey, don't worry about it. I think he'll come on at some point. He said he would, so.
Okay. Oh, this is special. This is special. Now, just remember, Houston, for all you Astros fans that are watching, the place to go for cheesesteaks is Pat's and Gino's. You can go to there. We're not going to tell you the good cheesesteak spots here in Philly. We want it for ourselves. No, it's fine. Oh.
I'm kidding, but we want the Astros to throw up before the games because of how bad the cheesesteaks are.
Oh, man.
I'm kidding.
No, but this is one of those circumstances where the hotter team, good idea, Cauldron. Hopefully we'll take care of those Astros in the series. But where the hotter team outperforms the more talented team. Happens so often in the postseason. That's the hope for the Phillies. You stack them up position by position. Astros should dominate this series. But I don't know. There's something about this Phillies team. They got something.
Oh, yeah, on paper.
Indefinable, mystical it. As an old college of mine would once say. The mystical it. The Phillies might just have it.
While we wait for Nick, should we go ahead and sing High Hopes?
I'll need you to lead the lyrics.
Oh, easy. Let me grab the lyrics just to make sure I don't mess up on them.
All right.
High Hopes, Frank Sinatra lyrics.
Which is how you can tell that we're new to being a Phillies fan since we moved. Because
I know like 99% of the
you
lyrics.
would know.
I know the song. I just want to make sure I don't mess up.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Next time you're found with your chin on the ground, there's a lot to be learned. So look around. Just what makes that little old ant think he'll move that rubber tree plant? Anyone knows an ant can't move a rubber tree plant, but he's got high hopes. He's got high hopes. He's got high apple pie in the sky. So anytime you're getting low, instead of letting go, just remember that ant. Woo! Oops, there goes another rubber tree. Oops, there goes another rubber tree.
Whoop,
There goes another rubber tree
plant.
Let's go! Woohoo!
I'm happy for this.
There are going to be a lot of YouTube shorts probably clipped from the stream.
I'm going to try and get at least a couple.
Harper Homer, win, high hopes.
I love it. I love
it. So, we can just see. Nick's probably singing high hopes right now at the park.
By far.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
And the NLCS MVP goes to Bryce Harper.
Thank you, Cauldron. Thank you. CJ.
Such bad singing, eh?
You're awesome, CJ. Oh, man. This is so cool.
Yeah, neither of us can sing.
I didn't know the song well enough.
I did, because I've watched enough of the Philly Captain, and the Phillies have won enough this year.
I know the tune. I just didn't remember all the lyrics. And I don't think those are the same lyrics that Harry Callis sings.
Yeah, they are slightly different.
Okay.
But I don't know the exact ones that Callis does sing.
I still remember watching the video of when he sang it after the 2008 World Series. And he was saying, like, no one thought we were going to beat the Brewers. Yes, everyone thought you were going to beat the Brewers. Don't play that game. The Brewers were just lucky to be in those playoffs. Oh man. Oh man. Good idea. Good idea.
More fireworks going
it's
off.
ridiculous. But it's the beauty of the postseason. When if you get hot, you can be that team. And you can win the whole darn thing. That's the beauty of it. You can get that hot. And when Rob Thompson started his tenure after the firing of Joe Girardi, the Phillies were that hot. So you knew you had a run like that in them. And it was just a matter of timing the run. Getting the best out of these guys at the moment they needed to get the best out of them.
I have this calculator here. I don't know if you can see this. Do you see what number that is?
TI 34.
No. That's the number 4. The amount of games, the amount of wins that the Phillies need to win the World Series. 4 more. At home this postseason, the Phillies are 5-0 with 7 runs per game and a run differential of 20 runs. And they have 12 homers. Insanity in Ashburn Mountain right now.
Better glasses.
Cheers, I have water. It's almost empty. Let me finish.
I got water as well.
Drunk on water.
You'll also notice, kid, I waited until, because I found out 15 seconds ahead of you that they were going to the World Series.
Wow.
I waited.
Good job.
I'm
Good
spoil
job.
it for you.
Good job. And Nick is here.
He's dialing in.
Get his video on. And there he is, live from Citizens Bank Park. We have Nick.
Nick the Legend! Congratulations!
Congrats!
Let's go, Phillies.
I can barely hear you. It appears you're in the stadium.
I see it.
Hey, Nick's dad!
Not a drill. Oh, what a guy.
You've been dreaming of this your whole life, kid,
I love
haven't
you guys. I see it.
Wow.
Mikey with the comment saying, Nick!
Baseball road tripper going, this is not a drill. Nick!
I'm at the bell.
Oh, man. This is so cool. Got the bell.
Yeah, we'll go on.
Tell me how many times, Nick, in your life you dreamed of a moment like this becoming reality.
Whoa, sorry. Nothing I can do.
Citizens Bank Park is insane. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
This is what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna put Nick. Or no, I don't want Nick. I'm gonna take you off, and then I'm gonna add you myself. Oh, this is okay. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. Add. It's not. Oh, Nick left. Okay.
Nick left? Okay.
Well, that's all we needed.
Yep. This was special, kid.
It was very
This was
special.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. We're going to be doing stuff. We can't really do any World Series games because of my job.
Yeah, unless it's like a thing where I stream it with like Chicago Sports Network.
Right. Which you
Or
might
something
want to,
like that.
Oh, I'm just picturing a combo stream on November 5th. Game 7 of the World Series and the Tennessee-Georgia game in prime time. Imagine that stream.
I like that.
That'd be bonkers.
That would be bonkers.
That would be bonkers.
So anyone who's not used to Nick, by the way, Nick is our moderator. He was at the game. He got some tickets. And yeah, and it did come out of nowhere. So yeah, Nick is our mod. He's a legend. Nick, the legendary Uncle Master Polito, as I like to call him.
Yep.
So that's that whole thing.
Awesome. We got more coming.
Yes, we
Very
do.
cool channel. To check out more, what should you do?
Like, share, subscribe, and smash the bell.
High five, kid. High five.
Oh.
There we. Okay, we're trying.
Yeah, we got it.
We got you covered, baseball road tripper. For little buddy, I'm daddy.
So long from the Surgeon Sports Studios in Philadelphia. Let's go, Phillies!
Philadelphia.
Let's go,